it's November, so we have to stop. Me and my good pals love a good bust, but it's November, so we cannot nut. No masturbating, no fornicating, ejaculating, no prostate playing, no semen spraying for 30 days. No nut November, can't bust till December, can't spank my turkey, can't do no jerking, no bursting or spurting, can't use no jerkins, can't go rewarding my burden of yearning, can't go returning to November 1st, December is lurking, my hands are tied to the O, I gotta keep putting work in, my mind is clear like a crystal, yo Freddie bringing the chorus, what's up?
Fuck my dick, I'ma chop it off. I ain't coming, no boots. Fuck the cops. I don't care what they say. My car will always stay in my big fat balls. They ain't small. I would love to come on them all, but I can't. It's a chain to the silly. Oh God, make me come when it comes. When the time is right, won't put up a fight. Let my nutsack hang my balls. I repay my girl too hot. Wish I could fuck a lot, but I can't. It's a curse. Put my cum in a hearse. Wait till the fucking first tsunami from my body, bitch. I can't wait till I masturbate. It's my only fate.
Ho, I ain't spanking no monkey. Ho, I ain't choking no chicken. Ho, I won't tickle the pickle. I will not blow no emissions. I'm on the holiest mission. I'm with my bros all November. Wrong God, I won't blow another load till December. Cold all winter. Throw away your lubrication. Spread the word of no nut November through the nation. I ain't touching my penis. I am not grabbing myself. On the set, I'm about to cop myself a chastity belt. You
rolling through the cut, trying not to bust. Feel it in my gut. All of my cum has somewhat turned to dust. Take me back to September, cause it's no nut November. Popped off like the toss of a can of Dr. Pepper in my sheets. I didn't mean to stimulate it. My cream dream seems so illustrative when I sleep. This don't even count, didn't mean to ski. Never beat my me, had to wash my sheets cause I toss all
Me
over
and my best friends, we love jerking off, but it's November, so we have to stop. Me and my good pals love a good bust, but it's November, so we cannot nut. Me and my best friends, we love jerking off, but it's November, so we have to stop. Me and my good pals love a good bust, but it's November, so we cannot nut. No masturbating, no fornicating, ejaculating, no prostate playing, no semen spraying for 30 days. No nut November, can't bust till December, can't spank my turkey, can't do no jerking, no bursting or spurting, can't use no jerkins, can't go rewarding my burden of yearning, can't go returning to November 1st, December is lurking, my hands are tied to the O, I gotta keep putting work in, my mind is clear like a crystal, yo Freddie bringing the chorus, what's up?
Fuck my dick, I'ma chop it off. I ain't coming, no boots. Fuck the cops. I don't care what they say. My car will always stay in my big fat balls. They ain't small. I would love to come on them all, but I can't. It's a chain to the silly. Oh God, make me come when it comes. When the time is right, won't put up a fight. Let my nutsack hang my balls. I repay my girl too hot. Wish I could fuck a lot, but I can't. It's a curse. Put my cum in a hearse. Wait till the fucking first tsunami from my body, bitch. I can't wait till I masturbate. It's my only fate.
Ho, I ain't spanking no monkey. Ho, I ain't choking no chicken. Ho, I won't tickle the pickle. I will not blow no emissions. I'm on the holiest mission. I'm with my bros all November. Wrong God, I won't blow another load till December. Cold all winter. Throw away your lubrication. Spread the word of no nut November through the nation. I ain't touching my penis. I am not grabbing myself. On the set, I'm about to cop myself a chastity belt. You
rolling through the cut, trying not to bust. Feel it in my gut. All of my cum has somewhat turned to dust. Take me back to September, cause it's no nut November. Popped off like the toss of a can of Dr. Pepper in my sheets. I didn't mean to stimulate it. My cream dream seems so illustrative when I sleep. This don't even count, didn't mean to ski. Never beat my me, had to wash my sheets cause I toss all over
my best friends, we love jerking off. But it's November, so we have to stop. Me and my good pals love a good bust. But it's November, so we cannot nut. Me and my best friends, we love jerking off. But it's November, so we have to stop. Me and my good pals love a good bust. But it's November, so we cannot nut. No masturbating, no fornicating, ejaculating. No prostate playing, no semen spraying for 30 days. No nut November, can't bust till December. Can't spank my turkey, can't do no jerking. No bursting or spurting, can't use no jerkins. Can't go rewarding my burden of yearning. Can't go returning to November 1st, December is lurking. My hands are tied to the O, I gotta keep putting work in. My mind is clear like a crystal. Yo, Freddie, bring in the chorus, what's up?
Fuck my dick, I'ma chop it off. I ain't coming, no boots. Fuck the cops. I don't care what they say. My car will always stay. In my big fat balls, they ain't small. I would love to come on them all, but I can't. It's a chain to the silly. Oh God, make me come when it comes. When the time is right, won't put up a fight. Let my nutsack hang my balls. I repay my girl too hot. Wish I could fuck a lot, but I can't. It's a curse, but my cum.
AD. You know, yesterday, people were trying to convince me I was an alcoholic. Well, as I was mixing up an old fashioned before this stream, I realized they might be slightly correct. Welcome in, everybody. Ah! Fuck you. Oh, Flamebird, thank you so much for the gifts of the Hina. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in, Hina. Welcome in, everybody. Hang on. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's 6 o'clock here. It's not an egregious time. It's not exactly an egregious time. Yo, Robo-Man, welcome in, and Edward, and Meadowlark, and Bagel Post, 2 Max, Stairfax, Shane, SDCR, Vampiric, Sodnua, Makatu, Surhc 203, Hina, and BFG, and Leo, Berserk Text Bone, what in the world? Turtleizing, Incognova, Watchmakering, Kit Kat, Guantanamo Bay, Purpur, Lavadel, AV Fusion. Welcome. It's 5 o'clock here. Yeah. Listen, it's past 5 o'clock. This is not a foul time. Ikatono, welcome. Kyo, welcome. Sigenbird, welcome in. I have issues because I got an old-fashioned at karaoke and I didn't hate it. You know what that means, Hina? That means you're getting fucking old. Because an old-fashioned is a barely dressed up whiskey or bourbon. It is barely, it's like as close to a bourbon shot that you can get that isn't just a bourbon shot. It's a shot of bourbon, a bar spoon of sugar, so it's just slightly sweetened, 2 dashes of Angostura bitters, and a big ol' orange peel. Anyway, you're officially on the... If you like this, that means you like the taste of liquor, which means you're officially getting old. You're moving beyond. You're moving beyond the young person sugar bomb drink phase. I had a guy buy that for me once at a bar. I absolutely hated it. He was crushed. It is my go-to, like, if I'm going to a bar, I don't know what they have. I don't really trust their signature stuff. This is normally what I go for as an old-fashioned, because most places can make it right. I've had some do some egregious things because they didn't know what it was. Vodka Capri Sun. That's fucking foul. Oh yeah, the orange around the lip. I take it and I spritz the orange oil in. Really? I used to think the orange was optional, and you can drink one without, because, like, you have to sacrifice an orange for this, or at least have one in the fridge with a big peel taken off the side. But, Man, it adds to the drink. It's like in a Mai Tai, you can forego the mint. It doesn't go into the drink, it's just the garnish. But man, you are missing a note if you don't add the mint. I've been drinking Scotch neat since I turned 21. Whoa, we got a badass over here. Hang on, what kind of Scotch? The kind that's kind of like a rich whiskey, or the kind that tastes like a burning tire? Cause you're built different if you're on that kind. I just get a whiskey sour with the egg white. That's good. That's a good one. I got a whiskey sour at what I thought was a nice bar, and they gave me fucking Jack Daniels and sour mix. I wanted to strangle the bartender. If you order, that's like a true test of whether the bar you're going to gives a shit. If they give a shit, they will squeeze a lime in. Flamebird, thank you for the gifts of the singing bird. I appreciate you. Even though you caught me off guard with the horn. They'll squeeze a lemon or lime in it, or you can use a homemade sour mix, which is just lemon juice, lime juice, simple syrup. But proper, the way I like it, lemon, lime, sour, bourbon or whiskey, egg white, dry shake it, pour it over an ice cube. That's the best way to have it. 50-year Glenfiddich. Good lord, the 15-year. My man has high taste. You were drinking that at 21? Would you come out of the fucking Ritz? Are you living in one of them Scotch castles? You ever had ouzo? It's like a shot of cum that tastes like licorice. I like absinthe, and that kind of tastes like licorice because it's an anisette. I've never heard of this before. I don't drink, y'all are too classy for me. For what it's worth, if you don't drink, don't start. There's plenty of good food options instead. How do you know what a shot of cum tastes like? Yeah, eyebrow raise. I thought you were gonna say I like cum. No. I for one don't know what cum tastes like. Ooh, I want to laugh at you. Anyways, hi. Oh, hello, Elabana. Oh, Elabana made an laugh emote. I need to get a, it's like a point and laugh, which is different than like a lol or kek W emote, which I actually want to get made. If anyone's seen Nina Neen's laughing emote, that one is great. That is a perfect laugh emote. I use it all the time. I want one that looks like that. I don't know what that tastes like. Bust out the lie detector and show us. Once in a while, I'll do a shot of Fireball. Brother, that's like, oh yeah, I don't eat food. But, you know, once in a while, I'll see a piece of shit on the ground and lick it. So that's kind of the same experience. Don't do yourself a favor. Don't be drinking fucking Fireball, of all things. You've never licked your fingers after the sesh. What? You know, never mind. Maybe you guys need to be eliminated. Hey, Tony the Gunslinger, thanks for the follow. Oi, oi. Anyway, we're gonna be fixing shit today. I got an iPhone. This is my brother's iPhone. I just kind of stole it. He's had it in a drawer at home for years now, because he broke this a few years ago. This screen is destroyed. Like, you can turn it on. It's on right now. You can see little individual pixels, but, like, it's mostly just completely destroyed. I don't think it can be recovered. I also have some other things I want to try. We're going to, I have an old power supply that's broken. I have an ancient oscilloscope with a big cathode tube that doesn't work. And we can look at all of those. But someone also hit me with a proposition. Sigrid hit me up and was like, hey, I created an EMP. And you know what? I don't believe that this can actually work. And I want to try to make it. Because it's so dead simple that I really cannot think of how this would produce the effect specified. I posted a video on Twitter. Hang on. Let's check the Twitter video, because I'm genuinely curious. Also, I had another thing I wanted to do. We got some variety content today, baby. All right. Here we go. What kind of what kind of mad scientist shit is Sig up to? I hope you don't have any smut on your Twitter. All right, two aluminum cans, an aluminum case over top of it, right?
And I
Wait, hang on, shush, cigarette. And an arc lighter. Now, she claims this takes out the electronics in the room. And I want to test this. I'm scared to keep pushing it in case it nukes my PC. Wait, you're... wait. That's not how I thought you were connecting that. Nice monster rehab. Did you see it? A strange apparition appeared in front of the screen. Okay, wait. I thought you were, like, running this between the cans. So it's not even going across... Wait, what? This is probably just really light electromagnetic interference, if I had to guess. Probably just with the cables? Does it affect anything besides the monitor? I can't imagine it's anything else. I do have a tablet here and another monitor. That's just, yeah, it's just really minor radio interference through the cable. That has to be what that is. I thought it was more dramatic than that when you described it. So I was also, why is this thing melted? Why is my power cable melted? I assumed it was gonna, like, nuke the monitors. My wireless headset exploded when I tried it. Yeah, your cables lack good shielding. Well, let me tell you, speaking of bad shielding, so I have this monitor here that I set up yesterday so that I could play Pokemon while shooting things, and I didn't have a long enough HDMI cable to connect it to my GPU, so it's connected in HDMI to component. So, like, you know, the yellow and the white cables from old TVs. And then that is going into a TV. So not only does it squish my monitor down to a 4:3 aspect ratio, but it's also incredibly low resolution on this HD 1080p monitor. It looks like shit. I have my chat on there right now because when I fix this phone, I want to pull up iFixit on the tablet and then use the monitor to actually see my chat. But holy shit, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. Anyway, my point is, if I create minor radio interference, it should affect this TV because those signal cables are very unshielded. Show us, coward. Hang on 1 second. Let me get the other camera, because it's legitimately easier to bring the other camera around than it is to show you guys from the one that's right here. Because the one that's right here doesn't unlink so easy. Alright. So, look, this is what I see. This is my desk. See, look, there's the camera normal, right? There's the chat. This is what I see. Look how squished it is. It's crammed into this monitor. And then that's facilitated because it's coming from this. Also, this is the plug for my glue gun. I couldn't find the one that actually goes to this TV. Look, I'm not even using the proper component cabling. And then this goes over here to this box, which then takes the HDMI in from the back of the PC here, which is otherwise maxed out because I'm using all four outputs. Anyway, yeah, basically Mastercraft technology here. Anyway, I need to get a longer... Yeah, it's RCA. Anyway, I need to get a longer cable. HDMI cable. Also, the monitor is not a monitor, it's a TV. That's why it has all those inputs. I think it's a 720p, but I have a 1080p monitor somewhere. That's an actual monitor and not a TV. I need to get that guy out. Yeah, the resolution is not only really low, it's also the fact that it's squished. It's squished it into an NTSC aspect ratio. That's like the main... Which I don't think is the problem of the TV. I think it's the problem of the little conversion box. The only reason I have that conversion box is because when I did my my Halloween stream, I wanted that analog horror look. So instead of actually buying VHS cameras, which would have been a big ordeal and I'd have to rewire everything, I just used my existing cameras. Then I got an actual VHS, or an actual VCR, which has a pass-through, so it puts, like, extra distortion on the signal, and then I just converted down from HDMI into component, ran it through the VCR, and then out the other end. All that instead of adding a filter. Filters will never look as good as an actual analog distortion. Like, and when I already had the components to do it, I already owned a VCR and the converters for both. Yeah, might as well. Why not? FPV cams aren't... Okay, listen. The digital bad resolution cameras are not nearly as bad as analog bad resolution cameras. It's a different thing. Like, bad webcams are different than old VHS camcorders. It's not nearly the same. It's a different type of distortion, because when you get distortion that's over a digital signal, it gets blocky because you lose part of what's being decompressed. But when analog loses, it gets fuzzy. It's a different look. It's very distinctive. Digital artifacting isn't anything close to analog. Yeah, they look different, and your eye can tell the difference. Trust me. Trust me, brother. All right. Do we start cracking this iPhone? Also, I'm probably gonna have to hide the screen. I don't know what he put as his picture on it. It's probably a picture of him. It's probably a picture of him and or him and his wife. I'm not gonna dox my bro. So I'll have to switch it away. Yeah, analog distortion softens things. Still distortion, but it's got... When you're going for that specific charm, you know, you can only get it there. Alright, there's our screen. Do we get any funny removal tools? Yes, we do. They always... Oh, man, I used to... When I was in college, I swapped iPhone screens for pay. Music talking. No, you're misreading, brother. I haven't swapped an iPhone screen since around the iPhone 8. I think that was the latest era that I actually did a screen swap for. So that's how long it's... My information is probably a bit outdated. I know the last horrible thing that they added for as far as repairs go was the fact that the... what's it called? A little fingerprint scanner. That isn't even on here anymore. This thing doesn't even have a home button. What is Apple cooking? They ain't got no buttons? Wait, does my phone have buttons? Hang on, wait. Oh, wait, my phone doesn't have a button either. Never mind. 3D touch? Ooh, wait, is that gonna be hard to replace? I don't know. I'll pull up the iFixit module. I'll pull up the iFixit article in a bit. And that's when we'll actually start going into the nitty-gritty. And I have many other tools besides these. Because let me tell you, these plastic spudgers very often break when you're trying to pry up under the screen. I don't really worry about breaking the screen here. I worry about breaking the other components. Apple hates right to repair. Yeah, they do, but they also, like... Let me tell you, I fixed some Samsung phones. Love Samsung phones. I would rather fix an Apple any damn day. The Apples always repair easier. They're just very well laid out. Any other phones that I've ever repaired have a shitload of plastic pieces in them that you have to get rid of. Or you have to go in through the back. Like the iPhones it's normally replacing the screen. You take the screen off as the first step, pretty much every time. Whereas a lot of those other phones, you take the back plate off, and then you have to go in. You have to take everything out of the phone to get to the screen. It's like, yeah, they may not hate right to repair as much, but lord, their repair is a lot worse. Now, this screen... Apple screens are supposed to be, like, super high quality. I bought this screen on Amazon for $20. And you know what? That was not the cheapest one I could find. That was the going rate. So I don't know how shit this screen is gonna look, but I don't care, because I'm gonna use this for, I'm gonna use this for live 2D tracking. I just need the screen so that I can turn it on and use the app. Remember they made it so if you change the screen in some models, it'd break the phone? Yeah, not this one, I don't think. This is the XR. I did research before buying the replacement screen. There's guides on how to do it, so presumably you can do it. The phone may get angry because it's a third-party part. Well, luckily this has been done by 10 billion people before me, and some of those people have written guides on the internet telling you exactly how to do it. So, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Worry about that on new phones. This is an XR, so it's newer, but like he's had this for a couple years. No SIM card in it. Figured I'd check. Oh, I remember what I wanted to go through. They announced the nominees for the VTuber Awards. And I wanted to go through and see who they nominated, because I haven't looked at it yet. I will... Hang on. The XR has Face ID. Yes. Yes, it does. Holy shit. You guys... Sometimes you guys think I am actual, like, peanut brain. Like, hey, the thing that you're repairing this phone for, did you Google and see if it has it first? Like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Of course I Googled that. That was, like, the first thing I checked. Ooh, sweep. I'm not nominated for anything. As expected. This is a vote. So it's people who voted for things. And anything that's vote-based is a clout contest. And I do not have the swing to get into any of these categories. Wrong VTuber Awards? Wrong VTuber Awards. Well, this is the one that I know. If there is another... then I don't know. The interview with the lady from there was a real... Wait. The interview with the lady from there and a real VTuber was hot trash. Wait, what? The interview with the lady from... Are you talking... Okay, wait. These are hosted by Fillion, who is a real VTuber. Very much so. Fillion's doing the one with the nominations. Yeah. This is the most legit one that I know of. In that, it's hosted by it's hosted by Mythic Talent, which, you know, say what you want about them. They are a legitimate company. And it's being hosted by Fillion, who is a legitimate, streamer. My favorite femboy. I got her cup. Oh, her Gamer Subs cup. You can get one too with code UWU. There's a VTuber Awards who wants to steal indie VTubers too. That sounds like a corpo. Anyway. I wanted to go through and see who the... Oh wait, I should log in so I can actually vote. Hang on, do I have my sensor on? Beep 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 beep. I'm switching back so I can log in first. It's just the Marty Crenshaw account. So it's fine. But I'm curious who they nominated. Is it gonna be people I know? Is anyone I know gonna actually be in this? Or is it gonna all be like, you know, HoloLive people and VShojo people? No, you can't. It was a limited run. Oh, shit. Wait, you're right. There always drops. Some people you know? Alright, from TX with Love. Let's see. Best music VTuber. Oh, Nemu! Mori! Suisei. OB Katie Cat. I don't know who that is. Who is that? I hope this does not come up with something spicy when I click on this. What? I've never seen this person in my life. TX2RX. Yeah, that's my knockoff version. This is the interview I was referring to. Hang on, I'll copy it. Copy link. Brother really linked me a fucking hour 43-minute video. I thought this was gonna be like 5 minutes. Oh, it's Kirsche. I know this woman. Alright, hang on. What are we doing? Alright. So, Suicide is probably the best pick, but I'm voting for Nemu. Alright, hang on. Best art? Let's see. Let's see what we got. Wait, Uniho. Wait. Do I know this person? I feel like I know this person. Honor bound to watch it all. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing. Not on stream. Hang on. Ina. Yeah, Ina's sweet. Annie. Annie's art? Wait, Annie does art? This is the first I'm hearing of this. Yoclash. I don't know who Yoclash is. Once again, searching some of these, knowing how... Yeah, maybe I won't click on that one. Annie drew Neuro. Wait, what? Wait, what? Annie drew Neuro's models? I didn't know that. Licko, welcome in. What are we doing? Well, before I repair, I'm going through the VTuber awards and seeing who's got nominated because I'm curious. I did not get nominated, but we is seeing who else did. I want to see if any of my friends got nominated for anything. That's why Neuro calls her mom. I did not know she was art. Okay, well, Uniho, I know, so I'm giving it to them. Best FPS VTuber, it's fucking Chillin. Fruit being on this list is a fucking joke. Chillin is like pro level or near pro level. None of these other people, Botan, not even close. I don't know who this is. I'm willing to bet they ain't close. Hands down. All right, Minecraft, Fauna, that's the Hololive. Hinya, Kayla Kovask. Oh wait, I know who that is. Kayla Kovalskia. I'm voting for Hinya because I like Hinya. And I don't have... All the rest of these are people I don't have any other opinion on. Pomu's cool, but I want Hinya to get it. Alright, best roleplay ASMR? Vox Akuma? Are you kidding me? Hang on one second. The awards being a joke, who would have thought? I expect some crackhead nominations. See, these are very general, but once we get down to the more specific ones, where you would really need to, like, dig to find a good nominee, I'm willing to bet there will not be any good nominees. Fauna? I mean, saplings may think that, that she's the Giga ASMR streamer. I don't know about that. Cottontail? Cotton's nice. Cinder? Okay. Vox. Vox being on there is, ridiculous. I think Cottontail is the best. I think Cottontail is the best pick for this. I'd go either Cottontail or Cinder, but, I'll go Cottontail on this. This is the stream where I trample people's toes. Not really. I say worse things. Best just chatting. Shylily Kiara Matara Khan. Who is that? Gosagu. Hang on, wait. Gosagu. I have no idea who that is. Who is Gosagu? Shylily gang? Shylily? I mean, of this list, like, I ain't gonna vote Kiara. I don't know who this is. I don't know who... Is this the new V Shoujo? It is the new V Shoujo. Okay, it's a cockroach woman. I do not like her stuff, but I would not put her on the best just chatting. I'll go Shylily. Okay, best tech... Oh my gosh. Beetle, Zin, Project Melody, Code Miko. Okay, here's why Beetle is the only correct answer. Beetle actually made his technology. Now, Code Miko Code Miko is also, not in tech. I don't even qualify for this. People, a lot of people very kindly said, I'm gonna vote for you for tech. They didn't read this line. It is VTubing tech. VTubing tech specifically. Like, the technology for the models and the set. Not doing technology stuff on stream. Right? Any Zatsu list without Congo is invalid. Yeah, I know, right? They're too afraid to put Congo on this list. They know he's too strong. Vito actually made his tech. Now, someone might go, oh, now, hang on. Code Miko also made their tech. Code Miko tried once 3 years ago and has been coasting on their ass for the last 3 years. I told you this is the stream where I make enemies. Code Miko has not done it. That I have seen, doesn't even stream as a VTuber most of the time now. She's less VTuber than me, and I'm a PNG with hands. Like, Vito this year has done massive amounts of work for the tech of his streams. Code Miko did massive amounts of work in 2020, and then hasn't really done anything since. Project Melody paid someone else to do their technology for them. Zentreya has a unique thing. Once again, the main amount of their technology wasn't done this year. So Vito was really the only pick here. Funniest. I'm not gonna comment on that. Zentreya? Okay, Zen's pretty funny. Chibidoki, I think, is my pick. I don't know who Murder Crumpet is. Zen no one talks about. I don't know where Zen made her technology. Ooh, the propaganda. I don't know, the ballin' zapping is great VTuber tech. Listen, bro, this is a popularity contest. You know you gotta be like top 20 to even get on these. Crumpet is more VR chat centric. Okay. Check your messages. Oh, hang on. Ah! Yes, yes, yes. I know. I understand now. Chibidoki's my pick. She's pretty funny. Zen is also funny, though. I've never seen Kuro be funny, but I also ain't watched much of their streams. We're gonna go. Okay. Oh, wait. Am I getting Kuro confused with Kobo? Who's Kobo? Alright, most chaotic. Kobo, Chibidoki, Shingil, Pippa's on here. Tricky Wee. I don't know who this is. Hololive Indonesia. Well, then, okay, listen. Okay, listen. I'm gonna be real with you right now. If you ain't indie, you are not most chaotic. If you are in a corpo, you are not even... There are 100+ people that outpace you on this. There's no way. There is no way. Because no corpo is gonna let you do the shit that you need to do to be more chaotic than the indies on this list. Pippa wins for this one. League of Their Own. Alright. Alright. Onigiri, this was who I expected. This is who I fully expected to be in League of Their Own. And honestly, probably the one that deserves it the most. Fuamoko is unique doing the 2-streamer thing. Pippa is corpo? Yeah, but, like... Alright, listen. You know how, like... Hang on, wait. How do I... What's the analogy I use for this? You know how, like... Sometimes, like... You know that, like, those white women that have, like, dogs, and the dog is, like, pampered to hell? The dog gets, like, you know, T-bone steaks for dinner and whatever. And, like, you know, the owner, like, walks him, like, 5 times a day and whatever. Alright. And to the degree where you look at the dog and the owner, and you start going, who really owns who in this scenario? Anyway, that's Pippa and Fishman. Fishman may say they own Pippa, but who really owns who in this scenario? And that's why that doesn't count. Also, Onigiri, yeah, Fuamoko, okay, it's cool. I like Fuamoko. They're the better of the newer hollows. They're I think my favorite of the newer ones. Zentreya, it's unique. I don't think it's changed in 3 years, but it's like, she does unique stuff. It was definitely one of the first of their kind in the space, so I get that. Marine? Alright, look, I love Marine as much as the next person. What are they doing that puts them in this category? Oh, yeah, Giri is easily the pick for this. She is legitimately doing She was the first one doing the cooking stuff. Oh, Fuamoko is my fave. I do like Fuamoko, but I don't know if this is the category that fits them best. Yeah. Giri, I think, is the easy pick here. Hidden Gem. Ah, man, I don't know anyone in this list. Omi, Fufu, Kalem, Kaichinzu. I don't know any of these people. I thought you skipped to the next. Oh, yeah, no. I don't know any of these people. Well, I was hoping to see a friend here. Yeah. Rising Star. Hinya? What the fuck? What were they smoking when they made this list? Alright, hang on. If Hinya is a rising star, then who's not a rising star? Fucking Iron Mouse? Yeah, rising. They were smoking unfiltered crack when they put Hinya on this list. Now listen. Hinya is obviously a new V-Shoujo member. In the same way that, like, you know, when a company hires a new CEO and the CEO has 30 years of experience, you wouldn't say they rose to the top of the company. I don't know if I'd say Hinya. I love Hinya. She ain't rising star. Cinder? Hang on, wait. Was Cinder not big at the beginning of this year? Was Cinder not... Hang on, wait. I was thinking Cinder was already big. Cinder was huge. These are both crackhead picks. Alright, I don't know these people. Camilla? Oh, wait. I was thinking it was the same as there. Who's Camilla? Camilla. No, that's not right. VT? Camilla V2. I doubt that's it. I don't know who this is. Do not search. Okay. Do not search. Okay, okay. Camilla has some moderate clout. Okay. But did she grow this year? Why is Vidal not on this list? Vidal was like nothing at the beginning of the year, and now he's massive. Vidal should be... Vidal is like primed for this. Why is he not on here? She debuted earlier this year and has 100K. Probably the best pick then. Yeah, Vidal should be on that. Why aren't you on there? Listen, this is a clout contest, and I ain't got enough clout to be anywhere on this nomination list. But we going through it and giving our dues anyway. Miss VTuber. The fact that Olivia Monroe is not on this list is a fucking shame, because she fits this better than almost anyone else. Silvervale, Iron Mouse, Amelie, Alira Pandora. I think it's Emily. I don't have strong opinions on this. Whoa! Wait. Rise, best VTuber org. Hololive Ninja Sanji v Shoujo. These are the shoo-ins. Idol got on this list? Who's getting some silver dollars palmed to get Idol on this list with Hololive, Niji Sanji, and V Shoujo? Idol's on this list. FaZe Connect is not on this list. Now, I like Idol, okay? I think they do some good stuff. But, like... this is a wild pick for this. You know who I'm picking, though? Hey, Lamau. Wait, they put FaZe in Rising! FaZe isn't established enough! Lamau, they got him. Wait. FaZe Connect isn't considered. FaZe Connect isn't real enough for best org. FaZe Connect gets Rising org. FaZe Connect is like over a year older than Idol. I think I'm having a drunk dream. This ain't real. Yeah, I know, right? What the fuck? Fishman and Shell. 3 a.m. is on here. Okay, you know. Are they an org? They're not an org, but neither is V-Dure. Neither is Vichiban. Wait. The only actual corpo on here is FaZe Connect. Right? Am I losing my mind? I'm like trying to think right now. They're a corpus technically. Ichiban is technically a corpo. Okay, these two are corpos. 3 a.m. is not billed as a corpo. Never heard of 3 a.m.? I'm gonna hit you 3 a.m. talent. It's Cali Calico, Koki, Olivia Monroe meets Cave. If you don't know who these people are, they're great. But I know all these people too. So I am biased highly because this is the first nomination that's actually Friends. Which is kind of what I was hoping for. This means a lot of people nominated them to get them here. Never heard of them, but I'll keep it in mind. Check these people out. They're pretty good. I can vouch for all of them. VTuber Clipper. Low effort clips. My man. Cooksy. Okay, listen. Listen. I'm not saying Cooksy is trash. Not at all. They are merely a victim of the algorithm. But good lord, if any of my friends get clipped by Cooksy, it is not their funny moments. It is not something that was actually great from their stream. It's them screaming penis, and it's a 2-second clip. It is... They have truly... They are a victim of the algorithm. It's not entirely on them. That being said, ain't no way. Low effort clips, banger. Banger individual. Definitely easiest one. I don't know who Saka Sendayo is. I don't think I know who Roach-chan is. These are the only two I recognize, and I'm voting low effort because they'll be baller. VTuber Parent of the Year. Some fucker put Iron Vertex, the whole fucking company, as an entry on this list. Daiariku, Jinnomu, Iron Vertex, 2 Intails. Didn't Cooksy get Twitter canceled? I don't know. I don't care. Don't know, don't care. Plus, you fell off. Plus, whatever. 2 win for me? Iron Vertex on the list like Dave the Diver as an empty game. Let's go with... A lot of people are saying 2 Intails. 2 Intails, I'm sure is how you're supposed to say it. Sakasan is a fauna clipper. Ah, okay. The peak sapling. Yeah, I should actually look up. Okay, hang on. I should look up the clippers. I'm not gonna change because I like low effort clips. That's the only one I actually follow on this list. But who is Roach-chan, what do you do? I forgot I have the Mr. Beast. The Mr. Beast ad. Okay. I mean, these don't seem... I was about to say they don't seem Coomer, and then here's Bao goes full Coomer. I mean, you're clipping Bao. You don't really have much of a choice. It's like clipping Shy Lily and expecting non-Coomer content. I mean... 793 videos, and these all have thumbnails and look properly done. It's kind of hard for me to admire the thumbnails when Mr. Beast is in all of them. Caught me the first time. Aye. Hang on. Who is the other one? Sakasan Dayo. Okay, yeah, Fauna Clipper. Wow! 75,000 or yeah, 75,000 subs. That is a powerful clip channel. To be only fauna or like fauna centric. 1.3 thousand videos. What a legend. Never again. Alright, low effort clips still gets it. I want them to get more attention. They've clipped me a few times. They clipped my Pippa collabs. That's how I found out about them. That is a workaholic clipper. That is a dedicated individual. They split all of Fauna streams into 1.3k equal parts. Saga is literally Fauna content, but condensed. You know, if I wasn't voting for low effort, I would vote for that, dude, because that's insane. Clippers need more recognition. It is legitimately as much work as streaming, if you're that dedicated, especially. Where's Saplings on this? Most dedicated fan base. Guildies, Shoto, Chumbuds, Guargura, Noombas. I cannot pronounce Nemu's actual name. I always just call her Nemu. And Kindred, Vox. Okay, so here's the thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, Shoto's fan base, with all due respect, sucks because it's a bunch of Fujos. That being said, the easy pick here is Chumbuds. Let me explain. So, Gura streams like all of these fan bases are crazy dedicated, right? But these other streamers actually streamed this year. Chumbuds, these guys are dedicated for a streamer that has done like 3 streams in the last 12 months. It is it is an impressive amount of dedication to be this dedicated when the person you're dedicated to gives negative shits about you. That is like, I have seen so many AI covers on YouTube of Guargura singing songs because Guargura won't actually sing any fucking songs. This is the easy pick because no other fan base is as cucked as the Chumbuds, and they keep coming back, baby. That's dedication. That's a fan base you gotta earn. She streamed a 1-hour ad not that long ago? Okay. Someone can get stats and be like, actually, she streamed like 20 times this year, you massive. Anyway, my apologies to any Gura fanatics. I also like Gura streams. However, I have not seen her go live in fucking forever. Alright. Listen, okay? I can't read. Best philanthropic event. An exceptional charitable event. Mia Melotika's 60-hour charity marathon, Vexoria's Barf charity stream, Voxakuma's Save charity stream. I don't know what any of these are. I know who Voxakuma is. I don't even know if I know who these other people are. They got 3. Yeah, I guess, well, I mean, you have to have a certain number of votes for them to, like, consider putting it on this list. Philanthropy. That's not how you say that. Philanthropy. That's how you're trying to pronounce it out. Oh, BCRF is Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Hang on, who are they, Vex is great. A lot of people saying Vex. I'm gonna do Vexoria. I don't know who that is. Maybe I need to check them out. Best concert event. Connect the World, Candy Pop Explosion, Segi Festival. Connect the World. That was the Hololive one, right? Vex is married to a massive gremlin who shoots her with Nerf darts. Wait, wait, what? Link me this individual. I'm not gonna search her up due to warnings. That being said, wait, the Snake Woman. I might know who that. What are these? Does anyone know what any of these are? I haven't heard of any of these. I've heard of Connect the World. That's the hollow one. Candy Pop is V Shoujo. Segi. Who is this? I think she's on CB like Melody. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Let's do, I mean, it's a Korean VTuber thing. Okay, well, V Shoujo got some great entertainers. Love me some Iron Mouse. Love me some Hinya. Love me some Nyanners. They got great entertainers. They are not a music company. The Western Idols, they can't sing. This is just how it be. Candy Pop Explosion had some nice music. I would love to be proven wrong. I am going solely off stereotypes here. Nyanners, oh, you're right. She's mythic now, isn't she? She's mythic now. One of these has the best. I'm gonna throw it to Connect the World. Callie, you know what? Never mind. I'm gonna throw it to Segi. You win this time, Korea. Let's do, best streamed event. V-Psycho. I don't know what that is. Hololive Sports Festival. You take that back right now. I told you this is the stream where you can clip parts out, and then someone months from now is gonna be like, you talk shit on my friend when you were ranking the VTuber awards. I don't know why I gave them a bad Mickey Mouse impression voice. I'll ask some pretty good singers, Callie. I mean, listen though, my Hololive, like, especially the JP side, they're really into singing. They really, like, they hire based on singing talent, okay? But I forgot that they also... Listen, I have an appreciation. I think I've said this before. I used to be a hater. I used to be a Maury hater. But then I had a revelation. You see, because the more of these you watch, the more streams you watch, you start becoming not desensitized, jaded. You start becoming jaded to trend chasers. You start seeing, like, oh, this person's doing this thing because it's popular. This person's doing this thing because it gets views. This person's doing... And it's like, no knock against them. You gotta get that bread. But you know what? Maury does not make what would get views. What she does is what she wants to do. And damn, I do not like it, but I gotta respect the grind. I gotta respect that she gets out there and she does it anyway. So, yeah. I am no longer a Maury hater. I have rolled back. I've rolled back my hate because I have seen the light. With experience, you know, sometimes I find myself wrong. Yeah, I don't like her music, but I appreciate what she does. I appreciate that she gets out there and makes it. Even though it is something so weird that is definitely not targeted at me at all. Bless her heart. From Maury hater to Maury respecter. Yeah. I don't know what V-Psycho is, though. Hololive Sports Festival. I saw clips from this. Nah. Iron Mouse Subathon. I'm gonna go with that one. I saw some of it. It was fine. For a subathon, it was good. She clearly puts a lot of work into her stuff. Iron Mouse always has good stuff. Stream Game of the Year. Only up. Suika game. Baldur's Gate 3 Holocure. Okay, hang on. So, only up. Shit-ass game. That shouldn't even be on here. This is a suck list, kinda. Suika game is barely a stream game. That is, like, only on here because it's popular right now when people were voting. These games are already outdated. I mean, it's of the year, so that's fine. Baldur's Gate 3, kinda sucks to watch. Not gonna lie. I know a lot of people that love playing this game. I ain't like watching them play it. You know what? I'm gonna give it to Holocure because it's also fan work, and if the guy who made Baldur's Gate is not gonna give a shit if he wins the VTuber awards for Stream Game of the Year, the guy who made Holocure probably will. I want to see Holocure win just for that. Because the guy that made it is in the community enough and will know if he wins this. And it'll be cool for him. And he clearly put a lot of work into it. It's a cool game. Hey Grimmy, welcome in. Has a lot of good integration stuff for Twitch. Oh, does it have... Okay, I didn't know it had Twitch integration. Oh my gosh, we're still going. I thought we were, like, at the end. LewTuber of the Year. Okay, listen. I ain't no Puritan, but, like, when I watch streams, I don't watch streams to be horny, so this is really not my category, right? This is not a category I give a shit about. That being said, Sorry doesn't really qualify here. Fifi, I understand, but I think it's really Cottontail or Melody. Mel may be lewd, but more wholesome. I mean, sure, but like... I'm not gonna say that. Melody is nice. Cottontail is also nice. Cottontail does VA work for not safe for work stuff. These are both nice people. I think I'm gonna give it to Cotton. Saru doesn't even draw her own porn anymore. She pays people to do it. Sad how the mighty have fallen. Gamer of the Year. Rainho? This... Alright, you know what? I'm not a gamer. I'm not a gamer at all. So, maybe I shouldn't be able to talk about this. But, like, you're gonna put Rainho right above fucking Celine Are you? This is like, who's best at chess? You know, Northern Lion or Magnus Carlsen. Like, this is so unfair to have these two next to each other. No idea who chillin is? Chillin is a Niji-sanji EN streamer who is like almost pro level. Northern Lion, obviously. Northern Lion is not bad at chess. That's why I picked him as the pick. He's like a 1400 elo, which is damn good for someone who doesn't like play it regularly. But he ain't no like pro. And VTuber of the year. The whole year. Shy Lily. Hayakumantinbara Salome. I have never heard of this person in my entire life. Pecora. Iron Mouse. Alright, Iron Mouse. We all knew Iron Mouse was gonna be on here. Glad Pecco was the hollow pick for this. I have no idea who this is. Salome is like the JP's favorite. I've never heard of them. Every time I think like, oh man, I'm super in, I watch all these streams. You know, most streamers do not also watch streams. Or like, I know a lot that don't at all. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty, you know, well in the know, because I watch streams and I keep up with stuff. I have no idea who this is. And they are on the VTuber of the year. The whole fucking year. The one that showed her inner organs on her debut. Wait, what? Hey, oh, wait. Shy Lily. What does Shy Lily do now? I know... I don't know any of these well enough. She's with Niji. Ah, is a Niji-sanji member. Is she Ian or JP? Pretty big, lots of collabs. Oh, what? Shy Lily does lots of collabs? Yeah, that's kind of the grind set once you get to this point. Lily's still womping, that's all. The one with Ludwig. That's kind of fun. It's fun when they break out of the Chuba circle and do one with like a normal ass streamer. I literally highlighted my thing on Salome. Ah, Leading Cat, that's where you're wrong. I have a plugin that blocks the highlights. Merely to make you waste your money. Salome's a JP streamer who got 1 million subs in like a week of streaming. What the fuck? Alright. I remember that. Are you talking about the French woman? What's her name? Sore? She's the one that also put out, this was back when I was doing clip editing. She put out, like, a thing to hire an editor, and then someone was like, oh, here's my portfolio, and she, like, roasted the guy for some reason. It was very, very rude for, how you treat an editor. She might be different now. I don't know. That was like 2 years ago. But that's my only knowledge of her. I'm picking Pecco. I like Iron Mouse. She's cool. Shy Lily, she's pretty cool. I don't know. Pecco, in this list of people who are like... She's probably the best in terms of because she's come up this year. From what I understand, but I don't know her. Iron Mouse is so well established. She's probably won this like the last 3 years. Shy Lily... is very big and has been for years. Pecco is also... So these are all people, besides this woman, all people who have been big for years. Pecco has the most cultural impact. She has... Iron Mouse, too. That's hard. I want Pecco, Salome was last year. Oh, last year, okay. Still, I mean, good is good. But I'm going with Pecco, just for the... that's really hard. Iron Mouse also has a lot of impact. I don't know. Iron Mouse has probably won this before. We're going Pecco on this. And, submitting votes. Ding. Alright. Well, we have spent an hour on things that were not the name of the stream. And, now we're gonna fix a phone. Let's go, brother. They pick one for each ending: V Shoujo, Niji, and Hollow for VTuber of the Year. I appreciate the diversity there, and I think they did pretty good from each of those. It is ultimately coming down to, like, who is the biggest in each category. It is, it's unfortunate. The only surprise, like, pleasant surprises on that was Idol Corp being in the top corpo and 3 AM being on the rising corpo. That's the only, like, those are the only, like, pleasant surprises where, like, oh, they actually picked something, that I didn't expect. But, yeah. Is 3 AM even a corpo? Not really, but, we'll take the dubs when we get them. There were other surprises and they were stupid. Celine and Rainho being on the same fucking list for best gamer. Oh man, and I feel bad because Rainho's good and all, like as a streamer, but she's probably good at gaming. But good lord, you can't stack that with Celine. You can't put those next to each other. All right, leading cat, you're leading me with a clickbait. What's the news? Don't post it in chat, send it to me. It's probably something spicy. It's probably something spiced. Hinya, new best streamer. I think that's the actual... That might be the most egregious. That's the most egregious one. I actually forgot about that already. Hinya for fucking best new streamer. Yeah, spicy. Oh, it's spicy. Watch Yuko Yore's shorts. Other than that, nothing from Idol. Idol has a few good people that I'm trying to think of the names of. I can think of their picture in my head. Brain protecting you by wiping it. Alright. What is this? Oh, I also need to pull up the, I had to pull up the iFixit article real fast. Because I need it to actually fix this phone. Shockingly, I am not skilled enough in phone repair to, be able to freeball this repair. At least not anymore, I'm not. Oh, I see. Oh no. Indeed. They fired a talent, yes, for, that's very unfortunate. Binbo. Ren Penrose for music? They didn't terminate Ren Penrose. They, was Ren on the music? No. She's very friendly with the manager. Suspicious. I think I still voted for them for, best company, so, there you go. Also, someone asked me how I broke my iPhone. This is my brother's. This is my brother's iPhone. I found it at home and was like, I think I can fix this. And because it is an XR, I can use it for V-Bridger. Why wasn't Ren on Rising Star? Didn't she 10 times her sub count this year? Listen, the Rising Stars made no fucking sense. Is the lock screen image safe? I have no clue what it is. So when we connect the screen, I'm gonna probably hide it. It's probably a picture of him, if I had to guess. It's not gonna be me, that's for sure. He has new issues big enough pre- Yeah. Well, that's why that's the most ridiculous one. That's not really a new streamer. Like I said when I read it off, it's like, you know, we got a new CEO. He has 30 years of experience. Like, you wouldn't call that a new person. Alright, I do know that to pry this off, we're gonna need a heat gun because it softens the glue. Is this the... What? Oh, wait, that's not the star screw. This is the star screw. What is this? This is the smallest screwdriver I've ever seen included with one of these. That is like microscopic. Heat guns are required for most new phones. They've been required for a while. You can use a hair dryer. You don't need a heat gun. But I'm gonna use a heat gun because I got one. Here's the thing, before I even pull out the iFixit guide, I already know this is how you start, because this is how you disassemble every iPhone. You take these two screws. Oh, I need a screw tray, or I need at least something where I can put all the screws in the order that I take them out of the phone. And I'll zoom the lens in here in a bit as well, so you guys can see what I'm doing. Let me see, do I have something? I don't have a little segmented tray. That's like ideal, but I've also done this just by laying them out on the table. The problem is this table is rife with trash, so I need them on like a sheet of paper or something so I can see them. Yeah, there we go. 400 solo cups. Yeah, that's the ideal. That's the ideal situation. Oh man. Screw is not wanting to come out easy. And I don't want to strip it because it's not like I can get a replacement. I mean, if this doesn't work, I'm out 20 bucks on a new screen. If it does work, I get a new phone. Just watch it be... it's probably locked. I'm gonna have to call my brother and be like, hey bro, what's the password to your iPhone? That I stole without asking, by the way. Guess you need a garbage day. Magnet mat, that's not a bad idea. I never even thought of that. Yeah, with magnets, they just stick, and then you don't have to worry about them rolling around. Assuming he even remembers the password. It would be tragic if I fixed this thing and everything worked, but then he couldn't remember the password and I was just locked out. Is there a way to crack iPhones? If hang on, wait, that might be illegal knowledge, because that would just be used for stolen stuff. Gonna fire it up. It's gonna be like... it's gonna send him a message that's like, your phone has been detected in Ohio. Factory reset it? No. You need to own the phone to factory reset it. If you see your phone's been taken to Ohio, you know you ain't getting that shit back. Is there a way to disable the too many tries? If there was, people would be using it. Hey, Daya, thanks for the 7 months. Put in rice. Yeah, I'm sure this will fix it. Just a little bit of rice, bro. It'll be fine. I need to make sure when I'm using the heat gun that I don't blast it. I don't wanna fucking Biden blast this thing off the table. I've had this problem before using the heat gun. Hey bro, give me your password so I can show your embarrassing pictures to hundreds of people on the internet for content. I would never. I would merely steal his phone. Throw some eggs at it too. Oh, hang on. You know what I should probably do? I should probably... Let me get the thing printed... Or not printed off. Let me get it on the screen. Get it on the tablet real fast. iFixit. iPhone XR. LCD and digitizer replacement. That is exactly what I'm looking for. You can factory reset from recovery mode, which doesn't require the password. What? Really? That seems like very, exploitable. Mark your opening picks. Measure 3 millimeter. Okay, listen, I don't need to mark it. I'll just not fuck it up. Tape over any cracks. Oh, baby. Tape over any cracks. This thing is like 90% crack. Hang on a second. Oh, do I even have my masking tape here? No, it's, I need my, not masking tape, sorry, my shipping tape, like the clear tape. Because I know from past experience that if you tape over, whatever you tape over this with, you need to be able to get a suction cup on it. The gay tape is bumpy because it's duct tape. So it won't work, I don't think. Well, hang on, can I suction cup the gay? Can I suction the gay away? Maybe I can. Maybe I can suction the gay. Huh. Yeah, 90% crack, just like the rewards nominations. Alright, we gonna gay rap this boy. Ow! Oh, fuck, the heat gun's still hot. What do you know? Heat is hot. Who would have known? Who would have known the heat gun would be hot? I wouldn't have guessed, that's for sure. Okay. We got that gay suction. Now we need another strip. Well, the other side will probably be fine. Can I actually suction cup this though? This will determine whether I need to go upstairs and get the packing tape. Yeah, I can. I can suction the gay. Alright. Gay phone, gay phone. Finally, gay phone. Alright. Zoom in a bit. Oh man, working this far away from my face is gonna be a real pain in the ass, isn't it? This gotta really make the tape gooey. It's gotta start undoing the adhesion on the tape itself. Heat the lower edge, it says. So down here. It is melting the tape. That might actually be too hot. Ah, yeah, that's actually pretty spicy. Hate crime? It's not hate crime. That's not an iPhone, it's a buy phone. Damn, you turned your phone gay. Finally, gay phone. Okay, let's see if we can get the spudger in here. If I can even work on it like this, way out in front of my face. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is where the suction cup comes in handy. This lets me pull up on the screen. These kind of suck. I'm gonna be real. Okay, it is lifting. It is lifting it. I forgot. The suction cup really do be doing some work. I'm just trying to get this thing up under it, and it's so thick that I'm not really able to. Ah! Alright, hang on. Hate the plastic spudgers. Yeah, the metal ones really work better, but they do be damaging components though. Hey Limbo, welcome. There's magnitudes of things that suck about this. Like, plastic spudger will never work as well as the little metal pry bar thing. You just gotta be really careful when you're messing with the pry bar, or you're gonna fuck it up. I forgot I had these anti-static tweezers. I'm gonna need those later, I think. Where's my little phone repair kit? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah, this has what I need in it. This guy, this is the real OG. Just don't be too rough or you're gonna really fuck up your phone. No, I'm not injuring myself, Limbo. Problem with pry bars is that some products chip easy with it. Well, I'm taking off a destroyed screen. It's a lot easier, or it's a lot harder when the screen you're taking off actually has to be kept in good shape. Gonna heat up the bottom of this. Go fuck yourself. Oh, hey! Abigail Chillin. Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate ya. Alright. I think cutting the strip. Yeah, bro, let me crap my phone real fast. Let's see. See, look, okay, I'm already getting up under it with this thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And now, we can get the plastic boy up in there. Yeah, and get those clips out. Let's shove this guy in so this end doesn't become re-clipped. Well, I might just be able to go around the whole thing at this point. Actually, it might actually just be to the point where I can. Oh, seen the little goofy baby bun? Yeah, I have. I've seen the pictures on the Instagram board. It's real cute. Did I show you guys my... I went home for Thanksgiving. My sisters both have rabbits. They have buns. I said both. I have 4 sisters, but they have 2 buns. I have a picture of one. I should show you guys. It's very cute. Man, okay. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. All right, lift up. Hey, there we are. Alright, I can already see. I don't know if you guys can see up in there. But where this ribbon cable right here is, that's going to be a real pain when I'm closing the phone up. How many siblings do you have? 6. 6 younger siblings. They're delicate cables along the right edge. Don't insert the pick at marked spots. Hopefully I did not smack the cables with the pick. There. What is this stringy? That's not a cable, right? Yeah, no, that's like the seal. And that's a waterproof seal. Okay, pull this guy out a little. Maybe hit him with a little bit of... Hit the gay phone with a little bit of that persuasion. It's an XR, yeah. Imagine your brother find the stream going, oh, that's where her phone went. He immediately replaced this thing. He didn't even try to get it fixed. He's a bit of a gear whore. Every time he has a chance to upgrade something, he does. He likes buying new stuff. Oh, is that screwed in? Can I? Oh no, are you kidding me? Hang on. Unscrew the battery connector cover. Okay, wait. Open the iPhone by swinging the display up from the left side. Wait, what? From the left side? They want me to open it. Oh, I see. I see what they want. They want me to open it this way. But this corner is still, like, attached for some reason. There we go. Ah, I see, I see. Because, oh, there we go, there we go. Okay. This thing will no longer be water resistant because I broke the seal that goes around the side. Yeah, that makes, wow, that makes this infinitely more easy than how I was about to do it. Now, as I said, this is about 18 inches from me, which makes it kind of hard to... I keep stepping on these stupid BBs and they keep launching across the room. Unscrew the battery connector cover. Alright, I think that is a normal... I have to do it in the order they tell me as well. No, that's a 3 screw. Oh, I see. So, they used to all use Phillips head, but now they're using some whack-ass proprietary bullshit. Resealing is possible. New screens come with the seal. Oh, bless up. That screw is like borderline microscopic. I can barely see it. I hope this thing works. I've only failed like one repair before. And it was one that was pretty thrashed. Oh my gosh, one time... My dad's side of the family, every time I went to visit them for a long time, they kept asking me to do tech repair for them. They'd be like, this iPhone got smashed by your cousin. I'd be like, alright, I'll try to see if I fix it. They'd always buy the screens and stuff. And I'd go and sit and try to repair the thing. Like, yeah, I'll help family out. One time, though, they gave me an iPad mini. And if you've never tried to repair an iPad mini, it's a real pain in the ass. Because you think it's bad. Yes, the dodecahedron screw. I gotta be careful not to blast these screws out. No, if you've ever... The iPads are significantly worse to repair the screens on than the iPhone. Because the iPhone, you suction cup it, yoink it, and pull the whole thing out. There's little clips that hold it in because the LCD is bound to the digitizer. On an iPad, at least the old iPads, they aren't. They are separate. It's a big piece of glass suspended over top of an LCD. So there's no clips. It's just glued in. And they never had a heat gun or anything. And I was always picking little pieces of glass out of all... It took so long to repair those iPads. iPhone, yeah, sure, I'll be done in an hour. iPad was like a 3-hour ordeal. It was horrible. Apple products are still infinitely easier to repair. I know, right? For all the shit we give Apple for like being against right to repair... You'd think Android was the one against right to repair, because holy shit, I repaired a Samsung phone one time. That was like the worst thing ever. That was one of the worst repair jobs I've ever had to do. It was horrible. Okay, there's a little connector under that I disconnected. I think that's the battery. Disconnect the battery. No. This is the battery. Should use the non-conductive. Is that even? Wait, what? Is that even it? No, that's not it. Hang on. Hang on, that's not it. I was getting confused. It is this guy here is the non... Oh my gosh. Ah! I would say a battery connector won't have a lot of little prongs. It'll have like a few big ones. There we go. Battery's disconnected. We good. We Gucci. No, not blowing up anything. Oh, Goonie, welcome in, by the way. We are fixing. You're gonna find out live if I make it worse. I wonder how the Z flips are. I bet that is actual, like, ass. Yeah, Apple is well made. Apple hardware, we Gucci. Apple software, I have some issues. And even then, it's really well... If I'm gonna be like, alright, you know nothing of computers, let me give you something that you can just use and you don't have to worry about it, Apple is still the best pick for that. It's just not the best pick for me, because I'm not that audience. Okay. Now we remove the display cover so we can actually unplug the screen. And these are so small. I should get the macro cam out for this, but I don't have a TV to focus it on. So it'd be... Whoop. Can I even bring it around like this? Making shit on Apple? Yeah, it's not the creative's choice. It's not the developer's choice either. It's expensive to make stuff for Apple. They charge developer fees and stuff, which is something normally you don't do because you want developers to use your stuff. But Apple actively doesn't. Oh, that camera's off. Oh, wait, why is my... Is this unplugged? Is my macro cam unplugged? The coalesce! Hey, Queen Grimlock. Welcome to the stream. I think it is. What the hell? How did I unplug this? How long has this been chilling like this? Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? There we go! Yes! Yes! Alright, hang on. Hang on. Macro cam. Macro cam real? Macro cam working? Yes! 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 I have to manually focus it because it's a cheap camera with a manual focus lens on it. Hey, now you can see the exact part I'm working on. Yeah, it's the company, not the products. Apple's good products. Not spending $700 on a phone when I can get a decent Android for $3, $4. Yeah, that makes sense. I spent $400 on my phone. It's a Pixel XL3. When I bought it, it was the newest Pixel. I don't think that's been true for a while. I think they're on like the 6 or something. This phone looks delicious. Like a no. It's her cat sensibilities. She wants to eat the cables. Alright, that's that guy free. Ow. Let's see, because look at it. Oh, yeah, on the macro cam, you can actually see the little connectors. Do you see how tiny those things are? Linus has been forced to use it. Thanks, Reddit. Wait, what? Eat the phone. I crave the electricity, father. I owe you my life. Don't. Transistors are really small. Who posted the thing in the Discord earlier today? Where they posted the what was it? It was like it was like a shitty Ask Electronics subreddit. Man, maybe Reddit does have some good things, because that was hilarious. Where someone's like, alright, listen, I've built something. How many transistors do I need to build my own 4090? I've got something that can add 1 plus 1. And they're like, well, the transistors are on the 4090 chip are like 5 nanometers, so you might want to use surface mount. That's a banger article. Alright, now we move to up here. Ooh, this really enhances the phone repair experience. It really feels like you're repairing a phone. Hang on, wait! Wait. If we're using the macro cam, why do I still have this so far away from my face? I can move this right here. And then I ain't gotta struggle no more. Now, I can't see this very clearly. So if it's out of focus, you'll have to tell me. But I think that's pretty good focus. I'm sure JLC PCV can put a dozen or so in an inch. What is the... I've built processors manually like that, like by transistor. Really, really basic processors, right? I made one that was like a little 8-bit microcontroller running on a MIPS architecture, and it took like... It took like an entire 6 breadboards to make, and it had 16 bytes of RAM. There's a little piece in here. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see that. The colors on this camera are kind of bleached, but yeah, millions to trillions. Can't believe he's doxing the part of the table we never get to see. When I do wide shots, you can see out the whole thing. It's just that normally I don't do wide shots. Or when I'm doing wide shots, you can't see this part up close. Yeah. Yeah, they're really small. My coworkers and I have a joke that nobody produces more MIPS processors than students. That's pretty funny. Most processors aren't MIPS anymore. It's a real shame. For anyone who doesn't know, and you're like, oh no, he's talking about nerd shit again. First of all, yeah, I am. What are you gonna do about it? But also, MIPS is just an architecture where you have very few instructions. So, like, there's not that many commands, but the commands are vague enough that you can make all the other commands out of a small set. I.e., it's a lot easier to design the chip, because you don't have to implement a bazillion things. Can confirm did 2 in school. Well, a 4090 isn't MIPS. I'm pretty sure the Intel, or the NVIDIA cores are, have like a trillion instructions. They'd better, given how incompatible the drivers are with everything on Linux. CUDA? Are all the cores called CUDA? I don't actually know. Love the nerd shit. Yeah, I know, but I don't want to filter too many people. I love talking about nerd shit. I just try to keep it... I try to keep it 100. I don't want to completely alienate people who don't know what we're talking about. But it's also fun to sometimes go into the weeds a bit. Hey, there's the other connector freed. That was the last one connected to the phone, so now the screen is free. Whoop, that's the wrong knob. There we go. You know what I like about this one compared to the old iPhones? Old iPhones, the camera was on the screen. It was right here. This iPhone, the camera is on the board, which is so much nicer. I like your funny words, science man. Trying to keep up with the nerd shit is hard. Yeah, I know. I don't target my streams just to people who know the nerd shit. That's why I don't. That's why I try not to get too in the weeds. I made the executive choice to not do a more mass appealing stream. So I gotta keep with that. Has its advantages and disadvantages. Herder Apple in the screen to the camera. It's not a bad idea, honestly. Once again, infinitely better than the Samsung Galaxy I repaired one time. I just did not do any non-iPhones after that. For what it's worth, most of the time, the phones that get broken are iPhones, because iPhone users are children and old people. This has damn near everything on it. The speaker is the only thing. That's why I was taking it out of the box to try to figure out. Speaker is not on there. So we need to take that off this guy. Is there even a use case for Linux at this point? Are you trolling? Or is that a genuine question? Because the answer is yes. The answer is yes, there's a use case for Linux. And mostly in enterprise server infrastructure. Don't forget to plug the battery back in. I won't. I'm gonna... So how I typically do this is I follow the iFixit guide, and then at the end, I go back through... Oh, wait, that's not... That's... wrong knob. I go back through it, and then do it backwards. So all the screws I take out in reverse. Never really think of server stuff. The server infrastructure is pretty important, and a lot of it runs on Linux, or Linux similar. Also, Linux is way better for developing on, just in general, because it's so close to the hardware. And that also makes it better for server infrastructure, and just general custom stuff. One Phillips screw here. Linux is okay for some things, not audio. Yeah. The drivers for that stuff tend to suck. Uh-oh, I accidentally mixed the screw. Well, separate that out. And then we have one more, and he's a little star screw up. In the world? Where is that? Oh, wait, what? Where is it? Oh my gosh, it's so small. That is so small. I don't even know. Can you even see this on the macro cam? This guy right here? That's like extra small. Yeah, deving on Windows, you have to fight the Windows stuff. That is tiny. Alright, well, if you breathe on that funny, you're gonna lose it. Remove all of those using tweezers. Gently flip the speaker assembly over. Okay. Oh, I see why they say flip it. It's not completely... Yeah, there we go. And then... Use a heat... Oh, no. Oh, no. We have to take the sensors off. Oh, no. We have to get the heat gun out again. Ooh, okay. This is where I'm gonna start getting worried. Why do I have orange on my hand? What do I have on my hand? I just realized when I stuck it in the macro cam, I got a big orange on the top. Apple be doing that. Dude. Yeah, never mind. Fuck Apple. This sucks. Gonna have a mail thing next year? No promises. There's a reason why it's temporary. It's temporary because if I say, oh, I'm just gonna have this mailbox all the time, then people will go, oh, I'll get it to them later. And then they never do. Because I want to open stuff on stream, it's temporary. For a reason. I can only see the last, like, 3 chat messages because this screen is so low res, it can't fit more on the, It can't fit more on the screen, so my apologies. Someone's be eating Cheetos? Oh, no, I know what it is. It's that Korean stuff. I will ship the package tomorrow. Bless up. I've already gotten, a few letters. Someone sent a package. Someone sent an Amazon package. I can see because they post pictures online when stuff comes in. So, thank you everyone who sent something. You don't have to send a package. You don't have to send anything. But if you want to participate, you just have to send a letter. That's really all I'm asking for. And then you'll be on the stream. And I'll send something back. I'm in it with the heat gun right now. Oh man, this is gonna suck to get off here. Oh, Robo-Man, you're sending too? Thank you. Yeah, as I said, I really appreciate anyone who sends. I've always wanted to do a mail stream. Because ever since I was but a child, watching YouTubers do their mail opening streams, I've wanted to do it. I've always been like, man, wouldn't it be cool if I was on the internet and I could open a mailbox? So finally I can live the dream. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think one of these is the face sensor. Man, at least I had someone get a phone professionally repaired, and they loaned it to me for a bit, and it had a broken head sensor. There's a sensor that tells if your head is next to it, because when you put your the phone up to your face, right? Oh wait, is that it? Is that the whole assembly? Hang on, wait. I'm looking at the thing now. That little box. Oh yeah, that's not attached. Okay, wait. This might be the entire assembly. Pry up the proximity sensor. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. They didn't reinstall it correctly, so it always thought your head was up to the phone. So what this meant is that if you called someone, or someone called you, and you answered the phone, you could no longer hang up. Because the button to hang up was on the screen, and the screen turned off because it thought that it was permanently up to your head. So, you were pretty much cursed to wait until the other person hung up. And one time, I accidentally called someone in my contacts that I only had in there because I had been, like, negotiating an apartment with them. And I accidentally hit them in the contacts, and it called them, and then I couldn't hang up. I was stuck. I literally it wouldn't let me turn the phone off. It locks out all the buttons. It locks out the screen. I couldn't do anything. And they sat there, they're like, what are you calling for? What are you calling for? Why are you calling me? And I just had to sit there and wait till they hung up. And the guy was like losing his mind for some reason. Anyway, yeah. Don't, whenever I repair people's phones, I really make sure that I get the sensor off of here correctly. Use tweezers. Oh, this is the ambient light sensor bracket. Okay, hang on. We gotta get tweezers up under this. Oh! That's a tiny little... That comes off. Okay, wait. And then we can pull this off, maybe? Oh, no. Hang on, wait. We might need to heat it up again. Sorry about the butt dial. Can you hang up? Yeah. Do not flex the flex cable. Alright, let's hit it with a little more heat. I don't want to overheat, because I don't want to damage anything. But, like... That's not a normal way to respond to a phone call with nothing on the other side. I mean, yeah, I don't know what was wrong with this person. That being said, I still felt really bad. Okay, come on, man. You gotta come out of the notch. Oh! Yes! Yes! It's free! Dolby is a free elf at last. If you successfully remove the entire ambient light sensor, continue to the next step. I did. Oh, hang on, wait. White diffuser strip. Hang on one second. Oh no, I still have the diffuser strip. Alright, we good? It's really hard to figure out where is... Look, you can still see the orange on my finger. That's driving me crazy. It looks so obvious in the macro lens. How do you get into repairing tech like this? From following tutorials. Yeah. I'm following a tutorial right now. Also, welcome in, Abzino. I'm following an iFixit tutorial. This isn't my usual streams. But I did used to do this in college. I used to fix tech. Because people would pay me like $50+ for this. What a deal. What a deal when you're a poor college student. Sorry, I can't hang up. Company policy. Oh, now that would be a nightmare scenario. Remove speaker front sensors. Okay, already did that. Unscrew the LCD shield plate. Hang on, wait. Do I even need to do that? I think I might have a screen that already has the shield plate. Because it looks like... Yeah. This looks like it's got a shield plate. It's got all the plastic bits for the, Yeah, that looks identical. I'll look extra close just to make sure. It looks like there's a little rubber seal that goes around the face detect. Other than that, though, everything else looks the same. I was about to say that one sensor's covered, but that's just because I got the gay tape on the other side of the screen. I forgot about that. What happened if you called someone with the same problem? Neither of you can hang up. Whoever's phone dies first. Buy some general repair kits and look up instructions. Yeah. If you got something specific you're trying to repair, I can advise a little bit. But, you know, this is non-professional advice, yada yada, all the disclaimers. I can do my best. Oh, wait. It came with a new rubber ring. Why ain't that useful? Remove me. Screen guard of LCD screen. What is this? Is this to keep the screen protected while I'm putting it in? Yeah, I don't need to unscrew the shield plate. So we can actually work backwards from here, I think. Yeah. We just need to go back to removable batteries. We're probably beyond the days of removable batteries, unfortunately. I get it. I like them as well. But, like, with how thin and small phones are, it's really not possible to do it anymore. Alright, I'm moving the gay screen over here. If anything, I need a removable screen. Screens are like the thing that break the most common. Why don't we have those removable? Hey, King Burb. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. Take this off. This looks like damn near identical to the Apple one. It is impressive how close these bootlegs get. Like, someone puts a ton of work into making the bootleg accurate. Especially for stuff like this. You need bootlegs, because Apple will not sell you one. I would buy a phone that isn't small and thin. I still maintain peak iPhone design, peak phone design in general, and I am not an Apple user, was the iPhone 4. The iPhone 4 was a beautiful phone. It was just the right amount of chunk. It was just the right amount of screen. I don't want a massive fucking brick in my pocket. I don't want a thing the size of a 4x6 portrait in my pocket. I wanted a compact, not too thick, but like not paper thin device. The iPod Touch, honestly, might actually be even better because it had the nice rounded edge. Was it easy to repair? It was easy enough. You could pop the back off to do the battery replacement really easy, if I'm remembering that correctly. I think it was that phone. Remember, iPhone 4 chargers were being sold well after its life cycle. Yeah. Like, chargers. The 30 pins are used by, like, all the old Apple stuff. That's not specific to the 4. Okay. Now, we need to go in reverse on iFixit to reinstall the, components. So. I keep forgetting it's 1. It's not 2, it's 1. This has to be done right. I think all of these, especially since I want to use it for Face ID. I don't know how much of this gets actually actively used for that, but I want it to work. Alright, actually, I'm gonna have to move it out of the macro cam. I need to get this like an inch from my eyeball so that I can see that I'm installing it correctly. Because it's so sensitive and so picky. If you don't get it right, it's going to throw a fit. Okay, there we go. I think that's all correct. There's no adhesive on it, is the problem now. My old smartphone had a removable battery right under the back cover. Yeah. Yeah. I remember one of my favorite phones I had was a Galaxy Note 4. Which you could pop the back cover off and take the battery out. It was real nice. It was really nice because one day my pocket got really hot and I pulled my phone out and the battery was rapidly expanding like a spicy pillow. And I yoinked the back cover off and chucked that battery into the river. I was walking home from school. I was walking home from classes right along right along the side of the river. Anyway, that battery replacement was a lot more than a phone replacement, so perfect. That was literally right at the same time as the Note 7, I think it was. Or it was the Note 5 came out, and it was blowing up. Literally. Like they were catching on fire. Which is a wild error. Wild problem to have. Whoa! Why'd this turn off? What the hell? My Pixel 3 XL did that. What? That's the phone I have. You tell me that shit exploded? Brother? Their smart fridge was... That doesn't even make sense. The phone has a battery. How's a smart fridge exploding? They were exploding because they had a millimeter of tolerance that were off. It was my fault. I left it in the sun too long. Oh, no. Yeah, if you bake it in your car window, it is definitely gonna go. It's gonna go violently. Okay. I'm just scrolling up to see how I put this back. That's the microphone. Microphone will be fine. I think everything else is right. Battery explosion can be scary and unpredictable. Sometimes it's small. Other it's like a gross balloon deflating. Yeah. What if we bake it inside Snoop? Inside Snoop. Exploding battery stream win. The only reason I haven't done that, because I have thought about it, is it's the fact that it would give off such horrible fumes that it would be legitimately awful to deal with. Alright, I think we just flip this over. So it's like a rocket engine. Yeah, I've seen them explode pretty violently before. It's not a guaranteed. I have to pull this away. I gotta look at it up close. Yet again, content suffering because I must get the repair correct. Alright, and then we get out the micro screw that goes right there. That is the actual smallest screw in this entire disassembly. It is insane. Do humans assemble this or do robots assemble these? Just get a fume hood? Just throw a bunch of batteries in a microwave. I already did that, and they didn't do what you expect them to do. They didn't explode or anything. They just kind of got hot. I threw a lithium-ion battery in a microwave, and it didn't explode. It was very disappointing. I wanted explosions, damn it. Go. They successfully recharged. Yeah, that was it. I also microwaved an iPhone. Not this iPhone. A different iPhone that I found alongside the road when I was biking. And I couldn't use it. So I microwaved it on stream. Because someone said, haha, if you microwave the phone, it'll charge it. And I was like, it'll be really funny if I pull this old phone out and microwave it just now. Sounds like you need a better microwave. For what it's worth, this was a very weak microwave. It was very weak because I bought it to be destroyed. And it was cheap. It was the cheapest microwave by a long shot that you could get. What a normal encounter. What if a machine controlled by chat to play board games like Operation? I've thought of... Ooh, Operation is a good one. See, I thought of doing one to play board games, but I was like, oh, then you need like a little grabber to move the pieces. But like, Operation, it would just be a pair of tweezers, wouldn't it? Yeah, I thought about chat-controlled Mahjong. It's just too much of a pain. You would have to be able to see your hand, but I wouldn't be able to see it. Which I'm not really sure how I would facilitate that. There's a lot of that kind of stuff. Oh, hang on. Now we get to go back to the phone itself. That's everything added. Man, it was less time to attach that than it was to detach that. Alright, see this little connector here? Right there. we go. And now we need to put the little plate back on it, which means we have to kind of thread the needle under this existing. Mahjong shot collar stream? I'm sorry, how does that work? How's the Mahjong shot collar work? Well, whenever I get wronged, I get shocked. I already did the stream where every time I answered, I did, what is it, Quizzle? What's it called? Wait, what's that quiz website called? Where you do, like, trivia? I did that site. But anytime I got an answer wrong, I got zapped in the balls. I already did that stream. It was a banger, I think? I think people liked that for some reason. You played Jong, we shocked. What, indiscriminately? First of all, chat just given the ability to zap me. Like, if I just hook a zapper up and say, oh, anytime someone in chat types this command, it'll zap me, I might as well just hook it to, like, a function generator. It's just gonna, it'll get spammed. I could have it up for hours. It'll just get spammed constantly. It gets spammed so incessantly, it will never stop. I know this because I've done it before. I've fallen for this. The original ball zapper had no limits. There was only like 20-something people that watched me at the time. And even with only 20-something people, it was just zap after zap after zap. The chat-controlled stuff was very different with a smaller chat. Because it would actually just be like a few people controlling everything. Now it's like I have to account for mass control, mass crowd control. Sounds like a skill issue. What are you talking about? Chat picks a hand, you must build, and if you deviate, you get shocked. They're just gonna... okay, look. Here's another... You can't do stuff where it's a foregone conclusion. If I was like, chat picks every hand, it's gonna be 13 orphans. 13 orphans. I'll open with like... You know... a great hand of concealed triplets, and they'll be like, Pinfu. Like, it's gonna only be troll hands. It's gonna only be troll hands. You know it, too. Wonder if you compared chat controlled to RNG, which would do better? You guys can't even see what's going on here because of this stupid wires in the way. But there's nothing I can really do about it. That's just how it be. All right. Put these screws in. I am like struggling here to keep up with chat while doing this because I'm like holding my breath every time I'm securing these things. It's nerve-wracking. I'm horrible at Jong. Get blessing of heaven, earth, or be shocked till you do. Okay, see, this is why I can't do this. This is why this doesn't work. Alright, hang on. So now connect the display. Here. Oh, you guys can't even see this. Ooh, there we go. This is the new display cables. Let's see, look, I'm holding my breath again. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, it's so nerve-wracking. I'm getting the sockets right? Oh, that one's right. Because it's locked in. Alright, there we go. some fingerprints on there, but, you know, we fine. Steph Taser, have your phone in the microwave. Make an instance. If you fail the challenge or rule, it turns on for a second. Well, first of all, it only takes like 1 second to destroy a phone. But I do like the idea of put something in the microwave. That's a, I never thought of this. Put something in the microwave. If you fail this challenge, it gets microwaved. That is a wild idea. Hang on, I'm writing that down. This is just leading down the pipeline that leads to more gaming content. Pipe bomb? I already microwaved an airbag, and that was close enough. Challenge where if I fail, something gets microwaved. Alright. That's a banger. That's a banger idea. I even have a spare microwave specifically for shenanigans. It would be perfect for that. Well, I said perfect. A spittle landed right on the iPhone. It's gonna short out, bro. Y'all are trying to sabotage me. Ah! No! I just dropped something. Where'd it go? I dropped the bracket. Oh no, where'd it go? Oh no. Where did that bracket go? I mean, that's not the worst thing. At least it wasn't one of the screws, because then I'd be actually fucked. But where the hell did that... Oh, this floor is so messy. Alright, 1 second. I need to crawl around for a second. Where the hell? Wait, where could that have possibly gone to? It's so hard to see anything on this floor, too. Just because it's, like, speckled. There's fucking BBs everywhere. Dude, where did that go? Guys? What do I do for this? Hang on, wait. Is it on me? Did it fall in, like, one of my pockets or something? BB floor? Magnet? Magnet! Man, sometimes you guys are Giga Brain. Alright. I'm equipping the Giga Magnet here. We'll stick it on the head of this hammer and then wave it around the floor and see if anything sticks to it. Where could it possibly have gone? Wait, what? Why is the floor metal right here? Wait. Why is the floor metal there? This is a concrete floor. Sock and a shop vac. You are really caught up on sock and a shop vac. Are you the one that told me to do that yesterday? There is no way my shop vac would be able to suck anything through a sock. I don't know about you, man. Maybe I got a weak-ass shop vac. Dude, where did this go? It couldn't have gone far. It can't have that much bounce on it, right? But it's like, it's not even in the vicinity. Why is my entire thing of wires on the floor? Probably aluminum? I didn't think of that. Yeah, is this metal? No, the other one's, that one's plate steel. So it's probably, some kind of steel. Oh, there's a screw stuck to this, too. Huh? Always falls beyond the room. How did it fall out of existence? It fell right at my feet. Where could it have possibly bounced? I thought that I saw it on the floor, too, and that wasn't it. That's why I wasn't that worried at first. But now I'm looking around, I ain't see it nowhere. Where'd it go? If your pants have cuffs, what kind of fancy ass clothes you think I'll wear during stream? What's that behind your ear? Oh, it's the iPhone part. I mean, I could get away with not having it. You just really want it there, though. Because that keeps those wires from getting disconnected. Yeah, hang on. I'm checking my shoes. See if it didn't fall in there. Where the hell? The fact that there are BBs everywhere makes it really hard. And you know what? I vacuumed up probably like a pound of BBs already, right? And they keep appearing. Dude, get the camera, see if chat... Okay, hang on. Maybe? Hang on, I need to use the bathroom. Let me piss, and then we'll get back to this. Alright, bros. You guys wanna... Wow, I smacked that camera up when I was... I should really mount this camera to the ceiling. This tripod doesn't really move. It only exists to get smacked around. Be easier if it was just mounted to the ceiling. Any case, I need chat's help here. So I'm gonna get the hand cam. Help me look for the bracket. Okay, wait. I should show. You know, I should give you an idea of what our suspect looks like here, so we can properly Columbo this. Oh my gosh, do I not have a... Alright. We're looking for a little fella. Show us the perp. He looks like... this. And it's got like a little hole here. And a hole up at the other side. I'm a real artist, I know. It's a shame that I've been wasting my talents all these years. Oh yeah, I know that guy. FBI Most Wanted. It's not a penis! Anyway. It's about yay long. So... we need you guys to help me find it. Here. Here's the floor. Do you see it? Do you see the victim? Where even could it have gone? That's the real question. Also, look at all these fucking BBs. I'm actually plagued. There's a dart, too. Yeah, pay no attention to the absolute slop already here. My eyes... It's either silver or black, depending on which side is facing up. Guess I haven't looked up under this guy. Focus. Don't see anything. Where the hell did it go, dude? It is baffling that it's so far from here. Like, it really isn't just right here at my feet where I dropped it. How did it even... Should we possibly sweep the floor with a magnet? If it bounced off your shoe, it could have rolled away. Rolled? It's a flat piece of steel. How's it rolling? Sweep with a magnet. I don't know if my back can handle bending over to get a centimeter away from the floor with a magnet. That would be very painful. It would be incredibly painful. Let's see. Can we construct... One second. Can we concoct a finding mechanism? That's the real zinger. Hang on, wait. I have a lot of magnets. I forgot. I have a bunch of magnets because I bought them. I bought them for the Halloween stream. I forgot about that. All right, hang on. Oh, disregard that. Everything's okay. Alright. So, we take this long pole here. I gotta be careful not to bump the screws that are laid out on this thing. Take this long pole. We take another thing and put it at the end of the pole that's like a rod that sticks out. And then we mount a whole array of these screwable magnets to it. I think that's the play. Wait, from an old magnet from a microwave on a string. What material is the piece? I think it's like plate steel. It's magnetic. I'm pretty sure it's magnetic. If it's not magnetic, we're fucked. But I think it is. And I have a bunch of magnets. Oh my gosh, these are pretty strong. So, I think if we mount these to, like, a board and stick it at the end of this, we should be able to get a nice sweeping magnet. These all push each other around. Ah! They don't want to be near each other. That might cause some problems for screwing them to a board, but, you know, we'll try. Yeah, magnet broom. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So, let's see. What can I stick these on? Oh, shit. My drill isn't in here. I had to bring it upstairs to put something up. Damn it. Well, I need to bolt these into this so we can make the magnet broom. We really lost the plot on this iPhone repair stream, but, you know, we're getting back there eventually. Hey, 1 second. I got a BRB again. I forgot I left that up. Alright. Alright. I got my drill. Also, yeah, welcome to the iPhone repair stream. Cut down on BRBs, optimize uptime for max CPM. What kind of hustle ass bullshit is this? The normal speed of thumb thumping doesn't sound right anymore. Dude, same. I cannot listen to the unaltered version. I've brainwashed myself into thinking this one sounds more normal. It's awesome. Maximize white woman moments with our BRB maxing strategies. Hey, Kaneki, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I was trying to find screws that fit this so that we can make our magnet broom. You see, we have to build a magnet broom so that we can find the lost iPhone part. This thing really does not want to... Alright. Count to three, ready with an... Wait. Count to three, ready with an open screen microwave. The piece will walk back toward you for sure. Count to three, ready with... Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I'm... If you want max CPM, we do permanent white woman. Think I'd get DMCA'd for that. I think I can get away with white woman because it's derivative enough. Might not fly if that was all the stream was. This magnet is attempting to repel itself away from the other magnet. It's okay though. That's the chaos we need in this world. I can't even get the thing positioned on the head because the magnet tries to repel itself away. Think we have one of these things for picking up nails? What do you mean by this? We trying to make a Gauss rifle? No, no, no. I lost a piece for this iPhone. It's made of metal. I'm building a magnet broom so that I can find it on my basement floor because I can't find it right now. Trust me, bro. We're getting... This is all in service... This is all in service of the iPhone repair stream that we're doing. That's on paper, not metal. Always have to stop myself when repeating these because the retort is a little too spicy. Sorry guys, this is partially my fault. How dare you? Yeah, it actually is your fault. You said try juggling with this tiny iPhone part, and I did. Disgusting that you would suggest such a thing. Alright, we got our magnet broom. With this, we should be able to suck every metal piece off the floor. If this works, it'll be insane. If this works, I will literally shit my pants. Just one more magnet, bro. I need one more magnet. I swear it'll work. This'll probably work, right? Right, guys? You wouldn't tell me to spend my valuable time making something that wouldn't work, right? I'm duct taping this to a stick. I don't know if that's the best method of attaching it. Probably not. I could probably bolt this in. Yeah, this is probably right? Hang on. Let me cook. Instead of doesn't work, it's does he find it. Yeah, this working doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna find the part. That thing could be long gone, for all I know. It could have slipped into the back rooms as soon as I dropped it. Aye. Perfect. Alright, we got it. Now. Don't drill the 2x4 into the table. I almost did. I almost did by mistake. Alright, hang on. I'm just getting the camera. Grab the camera. Turn it on. Yeah, boy. Alright. Will this thing suck in the right way? Well, it's bouncing a lot of stuff around, that's for sure. We gotta go over our haul once we sweep this thing around the room a bit. It's really hard to control this camera with one hand. Ew! Why is it so grimy? I don't see our part, bros. Oh, wait! I know why it's so gross. Hang on, wait. You know why? It's because of all the iron filings, because I always just cut metal on this table. Damn it. Ugh. Alright, hang on one second. I gotta take this shit off. I didn't even think of that. It's just got grime on it. Oh, so this is legitimate garbage. Alright, hang on. Hang on. Let's keep going. Dude, am I even gonna... The ship fades to another dimension. Can you put a plastic cover over it? I don't know if I have a plastic strong enough to actually, like, rip off these magnets without it tearing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Dude, it's fucking gone. Where did it go? This didn't pick it up either. This thing is actually, like... It has phased into another dimension. It dropped right at my feet. Why is it just, like, gone? It escaped? You know what? I'm starting to go on the fuck it we ball path of, just assemble the phone without this tiny bracket. It can't be that important. If it was that important, I would figure out where it was. I'm looking for it right now without holding the camera because it is a hell of a lot easier to do that. Oh my gosh, dude. I have no idea where it could have gone. Did it, like, land in the crack of the chair or something? Yeah, it's a magnetic piece. Dude, look how gross this thing is. Why is it covered in dirt? There's so much iron filings in this basement that the literal, like, dust of the basement is magnetic. That's how infiltrated it is in everything. It's picking up magnetic dust. Your floor sucks? Yeah, I'm aware. Alright, well, I don't think it's coming back, man. That sucks. I think we're gonna assemble this iPhone without that sensor. Oy. Try some duct tape. Oh my gosh, dude. Listen, I've done this before. The magnets are so strong, they will rip the tape, and then you'll just have another thing stuck to the magnets. Trust me, man. Trust me, they're very strong. iPhones totes have extra parts. It's not like a mandatory... It's just a bracket, right? It's not mandatory. Still like checking all my pockets and everything. Tell that to the WTC, what, the World Trade Center? I don't think they were missing parts. You put a filter over the magnets, a fine grate. You know, that's not a bad idea. However, this is not a magnet broom build stream. I want to get this iPhone fixed so we can see if it works. If it doesn't work, then we'll all, regardless of what the reason actually is, we will all blame this bracket. I can tell you this right now. Old iPhones did not have this bracket at all. They just had them connected like this. They were just freeballing. Drop another part. Maybe it'll find to follow its missing brother. I'm gonna drop my other bracket so that it chases the other one down. Damn, I don't know where the thing could have gone. Why not make your own? Because that is more likely to damage the phone than just skipping the bracket. Oh, we need to, reconnect the battery. Okay. Other bracket. Here's a lesser bracket. Yeah, it's for the LCD. What if you scatter magnets all over the basement floor? One magnet will find the place, and it's easier to pick up magnets. You guys are very creative. We'll say that. You know, I really should have not connected the LCD first, because it covers up this part. I don't know why they had me do that. So yeah, it's easy to see how this thing got lost, because I put these screws down on the table, turned away, turned back. The screws were already missing. I couldn't see them on this messy table. The bracket could have landed on top of the table, and I'd still be losing it. As funny as that would be, it would also be very frustrating. The bracket, the bracket. Give us control of our Roomba with a little camera in the corner so we can look for it. Dude, I need to come up with a way of having a little camera that I can take around. Giving you guys control over a robot with a camera would be really funny. Could I... Hang on, wait. This may be an insane idea. Could I give you guys control of a robot that you can drive around like a city, right? Like you can just drive it on the sidewalk, okay? And I would have override controls so that if you started doing something whack, I could like stop, right? But then I also give you like a microphone so that you can say things with text to speech. That'd probably be kind of funny. Yes, yes. I think it'd be peak stream content is all I'm saying. Give us a knife. No, I'm not giving you a knife. I'm not giving you anything considered dangerous. You expect chat to do anything unwhack? I'm curious how far you guys could make it. If I gave you like, it's not super fast or strong or anything, but it was just like I could give it to different, I could give maybe control of it to different chat members. Oh, that'd be awesome. We're gunning for that most innovative stream award. Yeah, exactly. Fillion did a thing like that with a robot in China. But that's a service. They didn't build the robot. They're using a pre-existing... I know what you're talking about. They're using a pre-existing service that lets you drive a robot around a very limited area. I want to give you guys, like... I want to take people on to be given full free reign of the robot. Anytime I see this man, I feel threatened by the number of underscores in his name. Kyo, you also have, like, too many underscores. What are you talking about? We're gonna flip it? That would be tragic. It would be, I would need some kind of award. Like, if chat does this, you get something out of it, right? Give us control of a drone. No, no, that would get crashed instantly. That would get instantly crashed. The thing is, if I gave you guys control of a robot, if you flipped it, it'd just be dead. That would be it. Yo, Fastbender XD. Thank you for the follow. Good to see guys are banned for being Brazilian. Here, yeah, what would happen also is someone would join from some horrible, faraway country, have a horrible ping, run it into something and be like, please, streamer, it is merely $1,000 in damage. Please, please don't blame me for this. It wasn't my fault. It was the ping. I was like, nah. That's a thick phone. That's because I haven't pushed the screen in yet. Because once you push the screen in, it's kind of just in. And it's hard to pry out without fucking up. So let's make sure those cables are down. Alright, I'm going to attempt to power it on before I press the thing down. Yes! Yes! Apple logo! Alright, bros. That's looking very that's looking pretty promising. I'll wait until it actually comes up. I won't show this on stream because I don't know what my brother's background is. There's a chance he's using a default, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, no, his background's a picture of his wife. Well, I will not dox her. The touchscreen works, as expected. Alright. Hang on. Need to hit my brother up. I need to hit him up real fast, bro. Let me just strap this boy down real fast. And to prevent doxing him or his kin, I will not show it on stream anymore. But it works! Hit your brother up, but check his browser history first. I can't log into his phone. He's got a passcode on it. What's your phone password? I might have stolen your old phone. No. Oh, you're saying I hit him up with that? I'm going to hit him with the old, hello, hey bro. Hey Chico. Smile face. What you up to? Well, this is very promising. It likely works with Face ID and everything then? Unless I fucked up the camera somehow. It's not like overriding it is that hard. Are you being serious? How do I override this? iPhone XR. How do I factory reset it? Because I know he's already backed up everything that needs backed up from this phone. Because he has it on his new phone. And it's all back to iCloud. This is an iCloud linked phone. What do I do? DFU is power and volume down? No, Fuza. No. If it's a locked phone, there's something else you have to do. No, you can't just... Don't you still have to log in with... Okay, even if you reset it, even if you factory reset it, don't you still have to log in at the end? Like, am I crazy? I'm pretty sure you still gotta log in at the end. It's not that easy. Otherwise, iPhone thieves would be thriving. Like, I'm pretty sure it keeps you locked out. I would bet on it. Hang on. I'm texting my brother right now. Huh? Like, hey, bro. You didn't get me a birthday gift. Hey, Chico. I misspelled every word. Hey, Chico. I fixed your old broken iPhone. Can you give me the password? I can use it. There should be an emoji after this. Plain smile emoji. Try his birth year? There's no way this idiot would just use his birthday as his password. It is 6 digits. What the hell? If that unlocked, I would actually riot. Pleading eyes emoji. I'll see how long it takes him to respond. I know this fool, when I want to do something that he wants to do, he is very quick to respond. Month, day, year. That's what I did. I did that. It didn't work. I just did it. It is not all zeros. There's no way. Real Chads get their passwords from Hypnospace. This guy. Alright, well, that's one repair well done. Alright, hang on. What is this doing? Skip. Shut up. Power supply. Yeah. I say we do the power supply next. I'll take these 2 tiny iPhone screws that are used for that bracket and put them over here, and then I will unfix this. Congrats on the 10K! Oh, thank you, Spike! I'm really glad that I got that. But it's all thanks to you guys. Obviously, since you're the ones doing the following. Aye. I don't normally make celebratory posts on Twitter for stuff. But This one's a pretty decent milestone, so I figured I would. I think I did when I hit 5K, maybe. Maybe I did, which wasn't that long ago. We fixing the bells tonight? Do you want to? That's like, okay, that's... Here's the thing with the bells. Here's the thing. I don't know why they don't hit anymore. It's like they've moved a, like a fraction of a millimeter away. Because they still... The white bell, I guess, is the only one that really feels like it's moved. It's like... The thing is, the bells are bolted to the wall. So, give me a second. I'm trying to, like, finagle them. Oh, what was that? Why did I just disconnect? What was that? Why does that solenoid suddenly not hit the bell? What is doing that? Wait, is it... Wait, what is this? What is this? Oh, that's the extended USB cable. Good lord, shut up. Stop. Alright, fuck this thing. It will... I'm not even touching it. I'm not even near it right now. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, here's how we fix it, bros. Here's how we fix the follow alert sound. I don't know, I have no clue why high C no longer hits the bell. It is, they are literally bolted to the wall. I don't know how it's moved. I don't know how it is moved a millimeter away, given that both the solenoid and the bell are bolted to the wall. But somehow, it has. So, let's just make it use a different bell. That's the easy way out of this. Stop turning! Sorry, that was the microphone. Let's see. Modules, chat alerts, follows, sing. Says CCC, we'll do AAA. Yeah. And now, when someone follows, it should do a sing A. There we go. It's just slightly different tone. Armature bent? Armature? Bell is bolted to 2x4. Solenoid is bolted to 2x4. There ain't shit to bend. That's the thing. Like... Is the bell itself off-center slightly now? Doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it's off-center. What was that? Did you hear that? Wait. Did you hear that? What was that? Stop! Oh my gosh. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, it sounded like a dog bark sound effect. Hang on, wait. Do I have a window open? What just made that noise? No, I don't have a dog. It was specifically in my headphones. It wasn't outside. It was in my headphones. Which means it came from something. What was that? There is a dog-shaped figure. It is not haunted, if that's what you're trying to get at. It's not a ghost! It's not a ghost. Like Zoinkies. Or no, wait. It's like Zoinks. I swear, if that thing goes... 1 second. As it I'm going to reconnect that cable because it's fucked up, man. It's the extender cable. Why is that even? That shouldn't even be registering as its own USB device. Maybe it is. Maybe that's the problem. I don't even have my headphones on. I had to walk all the way around the table to do that, so I'm not sure if it actually fixed it or not. Ghost dog on the call. Hey, let's get out the let's get out this power supply. Okay, so for anyone unaware, this is our budget Amazon lab power supply that we bought. And by we, I mean me. I bought it. And it... Oh, you know what it was. Alright, time to delete everyone from the Discord call that I'm in. Yeah, it's one of those. Okay. Who is in this? Who's in this Discord? Yeah. One of these fuckers probably used the soundboard. If I had to guess. Is it a soundboard? That's probably what it was. I already deleted some people for being terminally unfunny with the Discord call. I think I still have Rezul in there. He's already pulled a bamboozle. Those pesky Discord furries. It doesn't make the join sound. So someone can join soundboard and then peace out. Alright, let's take apart this power supply. I am not sure what's wrong with this. Haven't really had time to look at it. If we can fix it though, be real nice because having two of these power supplies is super useful. Just trying to remember which stream it broke in. Taser piano. It was the taser piano. Because I was trying to figure out why the tasers wouldn't work. And then it took a lot of like troubleshooting before I realized, oh wait, it's the power supply is fried. I think some of the high voltage from the tasers snapped back into it. Alright, there's a lot of screws in this thing. Also, you're right, I could just deafen. That's a good idea. Oh wait, if I deafen, then my Fugi stops moving. Never mind. Yeah, I will have to just purge it. Should have done the fire alarm low battery chirp. I hate that sound so much. I don't know why. Bands are funnier. That is true. Can you force a headphone jack into the iPhone? What's his name? Strange Parts did that. If you've ever seen the YouTube channel. He does like a podcast thing. He's had another... I've talked about Oh Bother before, who's another Scientech streamer. He's been on his like podcast thing. Maybe I should hit him up and be like, hey bro, I got a project to show you. Should have been fart and reverb. Then I would have just thought someone bought some gamer subs. Because it does the fart reverb sound effect when someone does that. What in the world is going on here? Look at these big... Are these fuses? These big loops of wire? Alright, well, I'll snoop around here. I bet there's a fuse on here somewhere. That's the best option, is if there ends up being a fuse. Shunt is the technical term. I don't think I've ever added a shunt to something. I'm being honest. Wow, that is hard to take off. Power drill will do it, though. Oh, it's got Loctite in it. Which one of you guys... Was that Magister in the Discord that was like, man, this Loctite is really, really rough. I got some on my hands, and it's like super glue. And someone else was like, did you just accidentally use the Loctite brand super glue? And they were like, oh. Nice band word. Ooh, I don't even know what it was. I didn't see it. You probably said bomb, though. How do you discharge the capacitor before working on those? I'll show you. I'll show you here in a second. Let me take the rest of the screws. This is just for the back fan. I've been discharging caps on these things for years. These don't have any crazy current, I don't think. But, you know, just to be good. Actually, wait. I might be able to just detach this. No, these are all soldered. What the hell? The fan, ironically, is not soldered. I don't actually have to take the fan off. But these are soldered on. And I can't take them out. So, I guess they're just there now. I guess we're just attached to these parts. This thing is not made that serviceable. Alright, so, you got some big capacitors on your board, and you want to discharge them, right? Look, you can see yourself. What even is that? What is that reflecting? Oh, it's the tripod. It is the tripod. So, you see the probes are under right here. You just get a screwdriver, and you stick it in between the probes. And if it's got a serious charge, it'll blast current across it. You'll get a little flash, which you get when you do cool stuff on CRT TVs. The Zoomer one? Oh, did you say Gat? I didn't even ban that. That was JC. But you know what? Like most things, I trust JC with his bans. And that one, I agree with. Yeah, it's a cathode ray tube. If it takes wall power and converts it to DC with an SMPSU, it has 370 volts in this big cap. Well then, let's discharge these Magnum Boy caps over here that I couldn't get to. Because that... Just make sure you got an insulated handle, otherwise you end up zapping yourself. They stuck this diode. Hang on, can I even show? You see what they did here? This is very, very obviously the cheapest DC power supply you can buy. Look at how they attached this diode to the heatsink. It's just there. Look at it. It's not focusing. There we go. Look at the diode. It's just chilling on the heatsink. It's not affixed with anything. Remember seeing a video where a Russian dude made an X-ray machine out of a cathode ray tube? That's awesome. Normally they put discharge resistor in the design to be safer. I mean, yeah, that's what you should do. I don't trust these guys with anything. So, fuses should be F1, F2, etc. It's like standard labeling, I think? That's at least how I always see them. So, you know, just to get the easy stuff out of the way, let me just check through for any fuses. I have to pull it up. What is this? Hey, what is this T2A250V? What is that? We'll look it up here in a second. That might be a fuse. I'm not sure. It's either a fuse or fuses are easy to spot, label, or not. If it's like a surface mount fuse, it's not as easy. I think that's the fuse. FR1. That's fuse. Fuse R1, presumably. Man, to replace this, I have to take all this stuff off the board. Because these are just connected directly to the back plate, and they're soldered on. Which is a really annoying for repair thing to do. That's a fuse? Google says it's a fuse? Hell yeah. Okay, fuse spotted. Whoever said it was easy to spot the fuses, you're right. That was immediately what I thought was a fuse. Fuse is a tube? Not always. Sometimes they're soldered on. Sometimes they look like big ceramic capacitors. That's a pretty common package, actually, is for them to look like ceramic caps. FR1 is the francium isotope with negative 86 neutrons. Very interesting. All right. There we go. If we get this thing working, it will feel like a victory. That being said, I don't have another fuse, so if we get it working, it's gonna be me shorting the fuse out. That's pretty safe, right? I'll just pick a thin wire that looks like it'll blow around the same current load. Put your screws in a cup! Nah, it's fine, man. They'll be fine. So it's not a designation for a racist fuse. Have you considered installing a dome-shaped floor so every time you drop something, it all pulls to a central location? yeah, just like that iPhone product. Man, y'all ain't gonna let that go, are ya? That was like a whole 30 minutes ago, bro. Let it go. It's in the past. Replacing fuses with tinfoil was how I blew up my Sega Saturn. How'd you blow the fuse on a Sega Saturn? Alright, a proper engineer would buy a replacement fuse if this one's blown. I, however, am a crackhead. This should be conductive. That fuse is not blown. Huh. Probably safer to use a wire that won't burn through because the wire is uncontained when it blows. True. Huh, okay, so that fuse is fine. Well, that leads us to other questions. What the hell is wrong with this thing? Because, just like visually inspecting, I don't see any burn marks, I don't see any things that are blown out. The console and everything seems to work, it just doesn't put out any voltage. Ew, I got thermal compound on my hand. What are the symptoms? It doesn't work. The symptoms are, turns on, shows the voltage reading is 0. If you turn voltage meter up, it doesn't turn up. That's the problem. Always just start replacing caps, but that doesn't really work. That's not gonna work for this. I don't think that's gonna keep the voltage from working. Check the FETs. Oh yeah. You're right. These guys here, sticking off the board. What is the best way to check those? Bad relays? There's no relays. No relays at all. It's all solid state. I mean, yeah, if it's these guys. What was it that bricked this PSU? I was messing with taser modules, and then it just died. My guess is that the high voltage from the taser flashed back into the output and blew it. A meter with a transistor tester. A multimeter with diode mode. Well, does my Harbor Freight multimeter have diode mode? Ah, hang on, my brother got back to me with a password. He actually told me the password to this phone. What an idiot. No. Hang on. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, that actually unlocked it. All right, bros, we done it. I've already stuck in a weird menu. How does Apple work? Quick, steal his memes before he comes back. I'm gonna wipe the phone. I'll actually ask him before I wipe it. 1 second. Thank you, Chico. Thank you, Chico. Do you need anything saved off this phone before I reset it? Alright. We're in. Look, if all we gain from this stream is this phone working, I am fine with that. Because if this phone works, that means I can get V-Bridger working. Keep the phone as a fancy external hard drive. No, I need it for V-Bridger. That's why I want to use it as. Then I don't have to have a webcam attached. Live 2D tracking, one stream closer. The model is done. The model got delivered about a week ago. It is in my hands. Now, I'm not a lot of people, when they get new Live 2Ds, they really hype up, like, a debut and whatever. But I feel like if I just did a debut like everyone else did, it would be less exciting than my normal streams where I, like, blow things up. So I'm not going to heavily advertise it and make a massive deal out of it. I'm just gonna use it. I'm just gonna do a basic debut stream for it. This stream actually fixes things? Yeah, this is a very rare stream, Critic of Innocence. You should at least do a reference show. Oh yeah, no, I'll do a debut stream. It might be my birthday stream this next week, which will either be Sunday or Monday. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing for it. I know it's close. It's that time of the year, though, boys. I ain't got time to plan things as much as I'd like to. Till January hits, then we'll be able to plan stuff again. Just go live with it one day and gaslight people. That was always it. Print out your PNG self and burn it in celebration. The PNG is still gonna get used. And the model is by the person that drew my PNG, so it looks the same. There isn't, like, any novel, like, look change, right? It's just a little more dressed up, and now I move. It's pretty much just the PNG, but now it moves. Because I like the design of the PNG. I think it looks decent. Spoilers? No, there's still some surprises. There's some little surprises to show off on it. I did not only get one outfit. For all the time that I've waited, I've at least managed to pack in some bells and whistles here. Sup gamers. Hey, sup Q. Local Lonk. I'm so proud of my boy. Local Lonk's about to get Twitch partner. Or, he probably will. He might not get it this time, but he'll get it in, like, the next couple months, if anything. I know he's gonna. It's so proud to I'm so proud to see them grow up so fast. Clonkers rise up. Raise your clonkers. If you guys like my streams, you'll like L:Q. He does a very similar thing, except instead of hardware, he does programming, and he actually makes it interesting. Unlike me, I cannot make programming interesting to save my life. I've always been an advocate for my lad. Shindig, also very good for creative stuff, though he does more, like, proper VTubing things. He also pointed out, he made a post on Twitter recently where he was like, check out this streamer, she does really good stuff. And it was Picky, and I forgot that Picky does insane overlay stuff. That's been like her brand for so long. But while I'm shilling my friends, she also does insanely good stuff for that. I agree, your PNG's nice. Oh, thanks. I think it fits the vibe well. It vibes well with how I act, which is what you want. That's all you need. Yo, Kari Panko, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. We fixing stuff today. How's it going? Been liking Shindig's posts on other streamers. Yeah. He's been shilling his homies here in the last couple weeks. It's been real nice. It really does vibe well. Hey, Locopin, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Shindig's fella put me on some new shit. This dude called L:Q. Hell yeah. Shindig's is a really cool dude. It is rare to find people doing stuff to that degree of creativity. And so when I do find them, I really want to... I go hard on trying to shill them. Jake Creates, I think, is here, is also really good. He does very similar to stuff to me. He does, like... He's done, like, robot arm stuff that's controlled by chat. I'm passing out my live 2D code just to... Or not my live 2D code. My chat-controlled code, literally to anyone who wants it. So, if anyone else wants to get on the bandwagon and they want the code to start, you can have it. Any streamer Let's Make Gacha with points is based in my book. Hell yeah. I haven't done Gacha in a while. I need to do it more. Speaking of Gacha, I know one of my favorite points gachas is on Moriko's streams. She used to do Binding of Isaac streams, and she would have chat gamble on them. That was like one of my favorite gimmicks back when I found her. Apparently, Binding of Isaac Repentance is putting out a multiplayer mode that they're taking beta testers for soon. I'm gonna try to get in the beta, because that looks awesome. Mods, put the Jake getting hit by a glizzy in face clip. That's a great one. We have gacha on our channel. Okay, now I leave. Oh yeah, get a shout out for Kari Panko. Hang on, wait. I'm trying to remember what your model looks like. Kari. Oh, Hero Brunch, welcome in as well. Oh wait. Hero Brunch is the airplane, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I may or may not play gachas. How dare you? Oh, it looks like this. Oh, never mind. I'm getting that confused. Who is that? I remember when I did the Matchbox race, which was way back. That was in February. That's getting close to a year ago. That's 9 months ago now. Yeah, the 14 brunch. Okay, that was you. That was you. Okay. I wasn't completely wrong. Dudes, I don't know if I can fix this. I don't have a transistor mode on this multimeter. Wait! Wait! Is that what this is? Is that what this is? HFE? Wait, I have never used this mode. Is that that's the transistor mode, right? Hang on. What? I've had this the whole time and never used it? Let me get some transistors. Electrical engineer. I never need to test transistors, dude. I don't do a lot of fixing things. I do more building and less fixing. When something breaks, I just build a new one. Which is what we in the industry call the based method of engineering. Dude, how old is this case? I haven't dug around in this thing in forever. What are these ice? Wait, look at this old IC case. This is ancient. I see silicon in this, like, bubble? I had the label maker that makes these labels when I was, like, 12. How old is this container? Holy shit, there's Parallax SX chips. Those have been obsolete for over a decade. I have four of them in here? Dude, these are rare. These are old. These are ancient. What in the hell? I'm going through the other chips here. Okay, it's a lot of 4700 series stuff. Let's see, a 4017, 4029, 4011. I think that's a quad NAND gate, if I'm not mistaken. LM324, that's an op amp. LM339, that's a different op amp. Use them in a stream. You want me to whip out the Parallax XS or SX? They write in assembly, if I remember correctly. I don't know if I'm cut out for that. I don't know if I'm cut out for busting out my programming the SX microcontroller, a guide from 2003. Show us some ancient shit. You know, this is the casual lab stream. So yeah, I can, if you want, I'll go through some old stuff. Emitter base collector. Whoa. If I shove a transistor in here. Wait, how does this work? Are these actually sockets? Oh yes, they're just really badly inserted sockets because this is a cheap Harbor Freight multimeter. I have to jiggle it around. 397. I don't know what that number means. What is this reading? What is the HFE? I thought it'd give me like the Q value or something. Oh, what about the COBOL? Good lord. It's definitely almost 400. Thanks for the insight, Mr. Soffit. I really appreciate it. What's wrong with your PSU? Is fucked up. So, I think some high voltage, like 20,000 plus volts backfed into it. It didn't blow any fuses, but it doesn't make voltage now. It's not an expensive one. I've had it kicking around. I just decided to disassemble it on this stream because we're messing around. Is it gate gain? Oh, it might be. It might be gate gain, Horo. I use diode mode to test transistors in circuit. Can I actually use this in circuit? Is this connected to the little probes, or is this connected to... Hang on 1 second. No, it's not. It's only connected to those. I have to rat wires out of it. Hybrid parameter, forward current gain, common emit. Hybrid parameter, forward current gain, common emitter. Characteristics. Okay. For diode, you might, but use transistor mode, you must unsolder. It's really worth unsoldering these for this. I don't even know what these are. What are these transistors? Honestly, there's a chance I have ones kicking around. Alright, MBR 3200 PT. That's the big boy. And then a K, I have to get it like right, perfect in the light. A K3569. Nice. I don't know what either of those are. Yeah, I think it's a MOSFET. Well, that transistor mode won't work for a MOSFET, will it? If it checks gate gain... Oh, man. Listen. I don't know very much about MOSFETs. Outside of what I learned in college a long while ago. I just found more op amps. I have so many freaking op amps in this case. I just had these kicking around. I feel like I'm always looking for those. Wait, Atmel 706. What the hell is this? What are these? I've had this case for so long. I would listen to a nerdy rapper called MOSFET. It's got a drain instead. Yeah, instead of a emitter. See, I was gonna say, I don't know anything about MOSFETs. That's not entirely true. I did make a circuit that heavily used MOSFETs for my, for my amplifier that I built. Maybe I should show that off. Yeah, we could move into the suitable for freewheeling, high-frequency inverters, low voltage, and polarity protection. Yeah, Atmel makes me think microcontroller, but why would I have an 8-pin... I know, back when I was storing things in here, I never really messed with any Atmel micros. So I'm not really sure why I would have one. Guess I could have got it in something else. I went to, like... When I was a kid, I went to trade shows with a bunch of old people and exchanged parts. Maybe I got it there. Maybe someone gave it to me and was like, here, Sonny, you can learn on this. And I was like, haha, very cool, because I took everything free offered to me. And then I actually didn't know what it was. It's very possible. 18 mini 8-pin? They did... Do they make an 8-pin version? Is that an actual thing they make? Oh, it could be it. I'll give that a look here in a bit. I'm gonna reassemble this. If... I was hoping it'd be something easy like a fuse. But it looks like it's gonna be something that I don't even have the parts to repair. I'm kind of more afraid that because it was such a high voltage back charge, that it's kind of fried one of these sensitive components. And if that's the case, then it's like, eh. I just realized that jank diode touching the heatsink might be used to sense overheat. Oh, I never thought of that. It's not a thermosistor. Wouldn't you use a thermosistor for overheat protection? Maybe I'm losing it. Power delivery, so it's probably a MOSFET or something in the power delivery circuit. I mean, MOSFETs are so fragile that if you breathe on them funny, they fry. I've accidentally fried many MOSFETs. I used to hate working with them when I was younger. When I was younger and still, like, learning, oh my gosh. And they were like $1 each. Go wonder how much of this you actually need to go to school for these days and how much you could just learn with adequate determination. I mean, you can learn all of it with adequate determination. I knew a lot of people in this hobby that were not engineers. They didn't go to school for it, and they were really good at analog electronics. They were also like 60 years old and have been doing it since their 20s. It takes forever. Like, I can say 100% as someone who has done this as a hobby since I was 8 years old, going to college made so many things that I kind of half knew really click into place. Like, it was like, oh, that's how this works. That's why this works this way. And it was really cool. Like, I knew a lot of the practical stuff, and now I'm seeing it all come together by learning the theory, and which helps you better understand why the practical side works the way it does, which really helps you doing design work, or repair work, for that matter. Sometimes I'll think I'm pretty good at stuff, and then I'll watch, like, a Big Clive video, and I'll be like, you know what? Never mind. Maybe I'm actually an idiot. Because if you've ever seen his stuff, he is able to diagnose stuff so well. And I'm like, dude, I never get the diagnosis that's spot on. He's such a massive electro chad. He is one of the best, electronics channels on YouTube. Let's see. Big Clive and Fran Blanche. Electro Boom's fun, and you can learn stuff from him, but he's more entertainment side. Kind of like Nile Red is for chemistry. Like, you don't watch a Nile Red video to learn chemistry. You watch it if you don't know chemistry, but you want to watch a chemistry guy do something fun. Same with Electro Boom. He does cool for that. EV Blog is kind of... it's dumb to say kinda normie for a fucking electric show, but he is like, he's like, if you are into the hobby side, and you're like, you know, I don't do too much on the program. Okay, maybe my knowledge of him is outdated, because I'm remembering him from, like, years ago. It was like, you know, you don't really want to do too much in the weeds, you just kind of want to get some Arduino shields and bang around. He's great for that, if I remember. He may be different now. He might do more in the weeds stuff now than he did back in the day, when I remember him from. Let's see. Ben Heck. Oh, Ben Heck's pretty good. I haven't watched him in a long while. There's a few people. He's not one that I've kept up with, but he does good stuff. Big Clive is where it's at. Big Clive is stuff that's, like, entertaining, or it's, like, interesting. I have to pull this over. I can't see what I'm doing. I keep fumbling the screw. He's, like, entertaining if you already know stuff about electronics. You want to see some guy rip apart some cheap shit and tell you why it's not going to work right, or, like, exactly how they cut corners, and he goes into, like, details on, like, exactly why, and he's really knowledgeable with all these different parts, and he's really knowledgeable on, like, standard analog designs and stuff. Like, he just really knows his stuff, and it's cool to see someone who knows their stuff that well kind of step through it. You learn, if you have a base understanding, you will learn a lot watching his videos. And be entertained. As you watch him disassemble a vibrator he bought on AliExpress. He also put champagne in a soda stream. Yeah, I like his mix of crackhead stuff with, like, actual educational content. Really keeps me alive. It's really my vibe. Haven't looked at Ben Heck for a while, but I did like his general approach to things. Comes up with crazy ideas and then goes after it. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, that stuff works well for YouTube as well. That's kind of what I do. I do stuff much sloppier, though, because my entire concept is, oh, it's like what's worked for years on YouTube, but no one is doing it on Twitch. Well, then, you know, it takes the YouTube people like a month to make something. I gotta do it in 4 hours. So there's no way... there's no way I can get as in the weeds without it just being a multi-stream thing, and I really don't want to do that, because then it becomes too tedious. So I just kind of bang something out, and we see if it works. Every stream's an adventure, because you never know if it's gonna actually function or not. Except you're live, so while you're limited in what you can accomplish, you can jump into it with the audience. Yeah. What I lack in detail, I make up for in throughput and audience involvement. Instead of 1 a month, we're doing 3 a week. And even though not everything works, the audience gets the suspense of not knowing if it's gonna work, how well it's gonna work, before they start. I don't know. It's something that I've wanted to exist. I've looked for a good electronics streamer ever since I was in college. And like in 2017, 2018, I was prowling around. They just they didn't exist then. The only other one that I reference is Oh Bother, and he didn't exist until 2020 or so. So he wasn't around then either. And I couldn't find anyone else around back then. So... guess I'll just do it myself. Can't honk a horn at Michael Reeves and spook him. Yeah. Michael Reeves is too afraid to do Twitch stuff. For what it's worth, though, if you're already on the YouTube grind set and, like, that's where your audience is, and that's what you want to do, you wouldn't be wasting energy in coming up with good ideas for Twitch streams. You would just keep doing YouTube because it's reliable. So, oscilloscope? We could pull out the oscilloscope. I have a guess of what's wrong with it. It's gonna be really big. It's gonna barely fit on this desk. Or we could go over some old stuff, which I kind of want to do. I was originally like, oh yeah, pull out oscilloscope. I kind of wanna go through a bunch of old stuff. But I'll take it. What do you guys want? What do you guys want to see? This is a chat-directed day. I don't give you guys this much power, usually. Because we have to be structured for a project. Today, though? Sure. Michael Reeves doing streams will require him to have a work ethic beyond one video a year. like many YouTubers. Once they're off, once they've suffered the grind set for a couple years and gotten their set, they're kind of just like, well, I'm done trying. Because, like, I don't know if you guys know how much people get paid for sponsorships when they get, like, millions of views per video. If you're a YouTuber that is getting, like, featured every time you post a video, you are making upper 5 figures for a sponsor spot. Like, hell, you can, if you're the only one in the video, you can live on that. You can live on 1 or 2 videos a year. Internet historian, I am willing to bet, I think I've said this before, I'm willing to bet when Internet historian gets paid to shill Raid Shadow Legends, they are paying him over 50 grand for that spot. I almost guarantee it's probably closer to 100K. Like, legitimately huge amounts of money for that. Because it's engagement you can't get anywhere else. Like, you cannot advertise yourself to the same tier that you can get on, that you can get an ad spot in a trending video. Yeah, and he makes the ads entertaining so people actually watch through them. And let me tell you, that stat, they look at that. They look at who skips the ads and who doesn't. And that, like, that engagement ratio is how you can kind of determine the value of an ad spot. I don't know. The business side of this gets a little cynical. Notice that I don't really take ads. Alright, I did take Gamer Subs as a sponsor. But that's because they don't demand me to, like, dedicate streams to them. I just show up and I go, hey, use code UWU for 10% off. And then some people do. And that's it. I have a command, but they don't require me to do it. They're a very nice sponsor to work for. And they do decent stuff. So why not? They also make products for some of my friends, which is cool. The ads are just amusing enough, it's not worth the effort of skipping it. Yeah, I know it's gonna be like a couple minutes, but it's like, it's fine. Would you take a Mahjong Soul sponsorship? Yes, because I use their stuff. Look, most of the time, the reason I don't take sponsorships is because I don't believe in what they're selling. I got offered a HelloFresh sponsorship. I did not take it. I think they offered, it was up to a couple grand. Nope. I don't think they're a good company. I don't want to take that sponsorship. You don't pay for Mahjong Soul's characters? Yeah, but I would for for a sponsor. I have the sponsor skip add-on. Oh, for YouTube? Yeah, it's pretty great. Got a sponsorship with Javi Coffee and accidentally stole $400? How'd you steal? Did they overpay you, or did you just not do the sponsorship? It's a little bit on them for not specifying. Oh, wait, you showed up. Your ass showed up because someone said Mahjong. I'm not playing Mahjong. Come on, iFixit. I've heard people say HelloFresh is actually good. They do another service where you buy, like, prepackaged meals from them that come in the mail. I'm more fine with that one. That one, it's like, okay, that's understandable. But, like, the one where they just ship you, like, comically small quantities of food so that you can cook it yourself and it costs more than a restaurant meal is wild. I don't like that model at all, but I do like the other one makes sense to me. I'm not opposed to the other one. You do the cooking streams, you should have taken it. I think there's still like a Stream Elements sponsor open for that. They guarantee you some amount. I'm probably not allowed to say what it is, even though I haven't, like, agreed to anything or said I'd take or deny it. I like the tiny foods. Do you guys really actually like it? If you love it that much, I guess I could do it, but I don't know. I'm not crazy about it, so I didn't want to take it. I use it because if I waste produce if I don't. I didn't think of it that way. I was thinking of it as a, like, you waste so much on the packaging. Like, it's so wasteful to mail a small amount of food multiple times a month, more than it is just to go grocery shopping. She originally continues to eat HelloFresh dinner. I didn't realize you guys actually liked it. I thought it was a generally disliked company. If you guys like it, maybe I will take it. I've always just thought it was a silly idea. It's half and half. It's better than fast food. That's fair. I live 2 hours from the nearest grocery store. Good lord. Hey, m'lady pleaser. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Uh-huh. You're the first person I've heard say it's bad. Really? Man, maybe I just... maybe I'm misjudging it. If enough of you guys like something, then, like, I'll go for it. But don't say... If you don't, you better speak up so that I don't end up shilling something that you guys think sucks. Because let me tell you, there's a shitload of mobile game sponsors that also come up on there, and I ain't taking none of those because those all look like they kind of suck. Unless I'm getting something like Subway Surfers, we ain't doing none of that. I ain't watching enough to tell your business. Fair enough. That tomato soup was pretty good from them. Huh. Something to be said for them doing the work, picking out doable recipes and shipping you almost everything. Get the bag game. I gotta hold off on doing sponsor stuff, because I don't need it, yet. I don't know. Thanks to you guys, I don't really have to take sponsors to pay for the parts that I use for projects. Which I'm very thankful for. This hobby was not sustainable earlier this year. It was like, oh man, this is costing me too much. And now I can pay for everything because of subs and bits and stuff. So, very thankful for that. I work for Royal Mail. I hate the HelloFresh boxes. They take up so much room. They're enormous. Ah! Hey, Kari Funko! Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Elon gotta come to this man's house, say, want $1 billion for nothing? This dude gotta say, nah, I don't need it right now. Hey! Don't roast me for wanting to, for wanting to not bombard you guys with ads. You're welcome. You don't even want to know. Twitch is promising me a lot if I started adding interstitial ads to this stream. And I don't do that either. I'd about double or more what I make in subs and bits. I don't want to do that though, because that ruins the viewing experience. I roast me and you think I ain't roasting you? Yeah. If I added like, I think it's like 4 minutes of ads or something, which is the lowest amount on their encouragement or whatever it's called, their ad program. 4 minutes of ads an hour. I would double what I make on Twitch. But as I said, I'm not trying to profit max. And that actively ruins the stream, I think, if you're not subbed. Like, good lord, it's annoying. User redacted. Thanks for the bits. I sit there and ad if it's on people's breaks and stuff. If it literally breaks Twitch Media Player, I have to disable it. Oh, yeah, I know some people have that problem. It's mostly that I don't take breaks often enough to sync them up. And I would forget. I'd be rambling or working on something, I would forget an ad's coming, and I wouldn't schedule for it. So, I don't run them. If I thought I could sync them up with BRBs, like, oh, I'll just take a shit once an hour, and line them up. But like, no, that's not, I don't do that. And that would be really annoying for certain streams. So I just don't do it. If I ever took it for any reason, I would stop the stream and take a break, and I wouldn't make people miss 4 minutes straight. Because that's a lot in stream time. Fun fact, you're using Firefox and get ads and put the stream in the top corner, put the button to pop the video player out, it lets you unmute it. That's awesome. That's a lot of shit. Yeah, I gotta start gain maxing. I need to start eating 5 times as much food so that I can shit once an hour. For 5 hours. Well, sure as I'll give a fuck. I mean, yeah, but like, most streamers are just playing games. Like, you can miss a part of a gameplay, right? But like, my streams, this isn't like I'm better than everyone else. That's not what I'm saying. But like, my streams are best enjoyed to see the process and then a conclusion. If an ad pops up when I'm turning on the machine that I worked for, that you watch me build for the last 4 hours, and you miss the cool part, that like ruins the stream for you. You've missed the best thing. You just listen to me ramble forever and didn't even get the cool payoff for the project at the end. That'd be fucked up. I just diss all gaming streamers. Won't piss me off so much if it wasn't like 9 in a row. I got some... Who did I start watching the other day? They gave me 30 ads. 30 ads in a row. I just clicked off. It was like 9 minutes. They really... It said, it had in the top corner 1 of 30. Maybe it was like 6 minutes, and they were all like real short. It was something up there, 20 or 30. And it was some larger, like, not 10 minutes, but it was like upper end of that. I cannot believe that that is actually an option they let you run. That had to have been a bug or something. Yeah, might as well watch a full-ass episode. What the hell? Tried to watch a George Hotz VOD today to see what he was up to, and it said I can't watch unless I sub. Yeah, when you're real big, you can pull that shit. It's pretty destructive if you're anything other than massive, though. Because if you were gonna be like this guy. When he's opening F tier stickers and you miss the SS plus tier Mexican silica dust sticker. I like how you combine two. Where's my silica dust train sticker? That was a banger. Hang on, I got all my good ones here. These are the cream of the crop of the bad sticker packs. I'm realizing now how many of those Sasquatch stickers got through. Where's my silica dust one? That was like one of the best. Yeah! Silica dust train! Oh man, that's a banger. It's my favorite, even more than the Mexican ones. There's so many stupid... We also have this, caught all the fish, drank all the beer, and it's like super crunchy. There's so many crunchy fish stickers. Man, I need to get some more, stickers, guys. You think that with how much people complain about the ads, Twitch would advertise Turbo more? Yeah, they hardly push it. I don't think they must not get that much money from it. Like, it must be more valuable for people to watch ads, because otherwise they would push Turbo more. I have never seen Turbo advertised. I only know it exists because someone else told me that it does, which is wild. That is wild. That's the only reason I know. The fuck is Turbo? It's like $5 a month, and it gets rid of all ads on all channels. Oh, it's 15? Okay, 12 a month. 12 a month for no ads on any channel. But if you're watching more than 1 or 2 channels, it's worth it. I don't pay for it. I guess I just sit through ads. But I could totally get it. Yeah, it's like a fake sub to everyone. I get a cut of revenue from Turbo as well. It's similar to YouTube Premium. Did you know YouTube Premium? Someone watching a YouTube video with YouTube Premium pays you more than if they watch it with ads. Did you know that? Hang on one second. I will tell you earnings. How much money have I made from Turbo alone? It's like, it's a really low amount. All right, from October 30th to November 28th. Turbo, I made $13.31. That's better than I thought it would be. Ads, which I have at the lowest possible amount, I made $41.19. That's actually more than I thought. I didn't think I'd have like hardly any. But it's like 50 bucks combined. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's for the month. That's actually a lot better than I thought it was. Huh. Who knows? I've never looked at I never look at the breakdown. I watch the Spiffing Brit. He has entire videos on YouTube Premium. He is the guy that's done like the how to. He got like didn't he get like a short that was half a second long to like 1 billion views or something just by having people spam it? And it like faked it out and made it hyper algorithm or something like that, right? If I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, Twitch pays for the Turbo sub. I love YouTube Premium until they boosted the price. Isn't it like 12 bucks still? Or is it more now? Yeah, he's the one who broke the Shorts algorithm. Oh, he loves abusing it. Because he originally did... He would abuse, like... Oh, my brother texts me back. No, he says. Okay, sick. I can wipe his phone. I pay for premium. It's totally worth it because I was able to cancel Spotify too. It has music and no ads. And I easily watch enough YouTube to justify not having ads and not having to install an ad block on every single thing I own. And here's the other thing. And here's the main reason. This is what made me buy it to begin with. Here's the thing that made me buy it to begin with. Is that when I have to take a flight, I can just queue up and download a bunch of videos and then watch them on the plane. And it automatically clears them out later. They're not like downloaded and converted and then put on my phone. They are like in the app and viewable like anything else. It's real nice. You should install AdBlock on everything. AdBlock on mobile is like... I really don't like it. I really don't like dealing with it. It's real foul. I do it either way just because more security. This stream is sponsored by YouTube Premium. Man, why don't they offer to... Hang on, am I allowed to... Speaking of, because I was talking about sponsors a second ago. Am I allowed to tell you guys what the offers in Stream Elements sponsors are? There's nothing that tells me I'm not. I don't sign an NDA with these people. Alright? I have signed nothing for this group. Pretty sure you can? Yeah. Yeah, here's what I have. This is what... So this is Stream Elements. Stream Elements just goes off, like, numbers, and if you get above certain numbers or metrics, then they give you sponsor offers. I think they also take into consideration the categories you stream in, but, like, I don't stream games, so I don't know what they're cooking. Let's see. Puzzles and Survival. That looks like a horrible game. Mobile only. Campaign only promotes the mobile version of the game. Earn up to $5,000. That's only if you get like 200 people to sign up or something, I'm sure. Up to means you have to get a bunch of people to actually buy it or sign up for it. Let's see. Another mobile game. Or no, wait. Call of Dragons. Oh, that's the PC version of the game. Still not interested. Ant Legion. That's a mobile game. Raid Shadow Legends. PC and mobile. Ooh! Your audience can choose the platform they prefer. Incredible. Frost and Flame, King of Avalon. This campaign promotes the mobile version of the game. Only mobile players count. Genshin Impact. PC and mobile. This one pays the least of all of these at 1,500 max for like getting people to sign up. That one also has no spots left. I bet a lot of people actually just like to play Genshin enough to take that ad. Yeah, it's the lowest because people will take it. I'm pretty sure it's the lowest because they know people actually want to play it. The more shit the game is, the more they pay you. That's why this one that's like always in the super clickbait ads is up to 5,000, and this one that's kind of an actual game is 1,500. And that's still up to. You have to get people to sign up and get to a certain point to actually make that. There's typically like a guaranteed base rate, and then they pay individually. That's how these work. Anytime you see someone doing a sponsored stream, that's normally how it works. Do keep in mind though, Stream Elements is nice because it's convenient. You can just go in. I can just go in, click accept on any of these, and instantly get the deal. But like, you get way worse rates than if you either DM developers and ask to take a sponsor, or if you get DM'd by developers and ask to take a sponsor. That's when you get your actual, like, good rates. I love you choosing my preferred platform. Doesn't the Genshin one pay you in gacha coin? if it pays you in Genshin, that's some company store bullshit. If it does that. Man's gotta sponsor Raid Shadow Legends when they collab with Mahjong Souls. There is no way. It's a middleman. Yeah. It is a middleman. It's a middleman, and also, it's the fact that anyone can take it. When they reach out to you, that means they are into your stuff enough that they want you to take their sponsor deal. And then they're willing to kind of cough up a bit more. Because I've had a couple of those offered, and they're always better. I mean, hell, the Gamer Subs sponsor that I did take and still have with my code UU, by the way. That, if I signed up for that on my own, it would have been a way worse deal. It was a good deal because they specifically hit me up and said, we want you to represent us. Let's see what else we have. Warpath. This promotes the PC version of the... Oh, actual PC game. Rise of Kingdoms. Never heard of this one either. Stormshot Skull Isle. Mobile game. Factor 75. That's the one that's like HelloFresh, but the food is already cooked. Or like it's like pre-prepared. That one's actually fine. HelloFresh still has an offer on here. New offer, so this is a different one. And what's another one? Envoy King's Return. It doesn't say mobile or not. Oh, mobile version of the game. Only mobile. See, most of these are mobile games. I'm not taking a U.S. Army sponsorship. Enlist today, citizen. Too many of my viewers ain't from the U.S. It fall through. It's Envoy. It's Evnoy. Oh! Look, I'm taking the ad, okay? Listen. I can't read. Sponsors in mass blacklisting me right now because I mispronounced all their names horribly. Gotta hit up NASA for a sponsorship. They're gonna be like, you said you work for us? I don't see anything on record, bro. And they'll be like, it's just an internship. U.S. Army has a sponsorship program. Not on Stream Elements, but they do pay for Twitch ads. I guarantee you could get sponsored by the U.S. Army. I am, like, willing to promise that that's a thing. They want you to call it Envoy, so it sounds like a real game. But then you're gonna spell it wrong when you type it into the App Store. That can't be intentional. Oh my gosh. Hang on. Hey guys, you want to go through some old, You want to go through some old electronics? I mentioned this a bit ago. I'm getting out the box. I don't know if I have any personal things in here that would dox me, so I'm looking first. I've had this box sitting on top of the thing for ages. I haven't gone through this in years. So what's in here? Ooh, a 3D printed Raspberry Pi holder. I had so many of those back then. Nice little project box. Holy shit, look at this. Dude, it's... it's a big thing of LEDs. Hang on, wait. I still have these? I remember buying a bunch of LEDs on eBay ages ago. And when I say ages ago, I'm talking like 2009. I remember I bought these because the guy that listed them accidentally, he meant to list them, he had multiple listings for $109, 5,000 LEDs. But then he accidentally listed one $10.90, and I bought it. And then he hit me up and was like, brother, that was a misleading. And I was like, send me my LED. And then people got really mad at me for telling him to send me the LED. And you know what? It was a dickhead move because I was a poor child. Nowadays, I would not do that to someone. At the time, though, I wanted my 100 LEDs. Alright, hang on. I'm getting a little current limiting resistor. What color are these? I think they're orange. Poor kid, making bank. Also bought a shitload of mini-DIN connectors. Yeah, they're orange. Look at this. Those are pretty bright, too. They're not diffused in any way. Could make like an LED cube or something with these. Those used to be huge. People used to do those all the time. That was like the rite of passage product or project. Never take an order from this Marty guy. Got me blacklisted from all of China. Now all of China knows I'm here. Alright, hang on. The reason why... Oh my gosh, how old is this? Look at this! This is my first multimeter I ever owned. This little Craftsman... It's got an ohm meter, it's got DC, AC, milliamp DC, battery checker. The probes are gone for some reason. It's got an analog meter on it. This is the very first one I had. I think I got this when I was like 10 or so. It's like my dad's old one. Yeah, well, this would be early 2000s. This would be from the early 2000s. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know I still had that. Oh, baby. Oh, I could get out the computer stuff if you guys really wanted to. This is an old, was it 40 pin? These are how you used to connect hard drives before SATA was a thing. I have a lot of these. I could get out the old computers, actually. Because I have a lot of, like, ancient computer hardware from the 90s and early 2000s. What is this? GG multi-board. This is the... Okay, hang on. This is a parallax thing. Oh, it's the Gadget Gangster propeller platform enclosure. Okay, hang on. For anyone who knows... Oh, it has a little thing so you can put NES connectors on it. Hang on. This is like a whole... Yo, F Mega, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. For anyone who doesn't... To get a little clue in, Gadget Gangster was like an independent producer of electronic parts. They made like kits for the Parallax propeller and a few of the other Parallax products. But they had like their own website. I remember I talked to this guy all the time back on the forums that Parallax had in the late 2000s. I forgot that he got this. He got a deal where he got this produced by Parallax. Because this is officially, this has their label on it. I wonder what happened to that guy. I don't think his site is around anymore. I don't think Gadget Gangster exists anymore. He probably got tired of running it. But he was a cool dude. He helped me out a lot when I was a kid. Trying to learn things on the forums. IDE ribbon cables are awful. I used bundled IDE cables with pool tags. Oh, fancy, fancy. He died of depression when you left. He probably didn't like me. I was probably a really annoying kid. Oh, look at this little thing. I remember what this is from. This is a, I originally had this. Okay, first of all, this is a, this is another Parallax forum thing. Because this is a prop module, which is it's a Parallax propeller chip, which is a very weird chip for anyone not in the know of this hobby. It is a very niche and weird architecture chip. And, it didn't have a whole lot of stuff, of third-party stuff that used it. This is a third-party board made by a guy on those forums who just kind of sold them out of his garage. I have just brutalized this one. It doesn't it's missing, like, most of its pins for some reason. I think what this was for, because it has the 7 segment on it and another, like, lead that goes to a, yeah, it's an SD card slot. Because you could read an SD card with it, which at the time was a real novel thing. Keep in mind, this was pre-Raspberry Pi, like, that kind of stuff. You could read a WAV file off of this thing, and it would run in an independent core while you did other stuff. And that was a huge deal. That was so cool. That was what made this thing so neat, was that you could just multi-core stuff on a pretty cheap platform. Yeah, love a dude that just sells electronic bits out of his garage. Dude, this guy was cool too. I remember him helping me out. He hired me to do something once, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Anyway, though, I've completely brutalized this thing. I remember what this was for. This was stuffed into an attachment that went on top of a Nerf gun that counted how many shots you had left. Because I think it's in Halo, where you have the little 7-segment shot counter on top of the gun. And I really wanted to make that. And I did, and it worked. It had a little RFID tag on the clip, so when you'd load in a clip, it would have a little reader that would read that RFID tag, and then it would know how much ammo the clip could hold. So it would assume that it's always full when you put it in. But it was pretty good at that. I don't know, that was a pretty cool project. I think I made that when I was like 16. It was like a little older. It's a little more advanced. I wanted to do the same thing when I was 8. Dude, yeah, I thought it would be really cool. Oh man, we have some really old. These, I bought out the local Radio Shack when it went out of business. I still have these in their blister packs from the wall. Oh no, this one's come loose. It's empty. But most of these are all in their original. Look, they got the data sheet stapled to the back. That's so cool. This is cool to a select few people who are nostalgic for this specific thing, which might just be me. It might just be me, fam. Some of these have been in there for a long ass time too. 55, a 556. That's 2 555s in one. Here's another 556. A 16K of RAM? That's highfalutin. This one's also come free from its blister pack, but it's still kind of held in by the, by the feathers of this packaging. Oh, you can see it there. That's a really square chip, too. Radio Shack felt like a real one. I didn't get deep into electronics till after it shut down. Yeah, it's what got me started. The guy at Radio Shack giving me the catalog and being like, this is where we buy things from, was like, that was like what kicked off my hobby when I was really young. You can track it all back to that. Oh man. Oh wait, here's a free chip. You know what I bet this is the one that came out. We'll see. Oh look, here's an RFID tag, probably from that same reader. This thing's massive compared to I mean, now you can get them. They're like teeny tiny. This thing's huge. All right. I think that's all that's in there. Fucking age on these boys. $2.99. That's a lot, too. Like, considering most of these you can buy for less than $1. Imagine paying $3 for this LED bar dot display driver from like the 90s. In 1990s money too. I wonder what year this is. I can't tell. It has a little schematic on the back. Hang on, we can go through these. I know now, you know I said earlier I try to keep my streams accessible. I don't want to nerd ramble too much. Too late. You're already here. You're all getting the nerd ramble, because this is cool. I haven't gone through this box in years. But I knew it was, I had it spotted before this stream and was like, if we end up going through this, we should do that. And then I was like, I'm gonna make us go through it. If it has a copyright date. That was what I was looking for, but I didn't see one. Radio Shack, and it has a little copyright symbol, but it doesn't say... I don't see a copyright date. I'm sorry, does it say 25 cents? That's probably what I paid for it. I think that's what I paid for it when it was going out of business. The actual price is $1.59 for this dual CMOS timer. 556. I keep calling it 556. It's a 555, but they just stuck two 555s in the same package. The 556. I've got a few of these here. These are in slightly different packagings too, so they're probably from slightly different years. A lot of this stuff sat on the shelf for literal decades. Like, these being from the 80s is not out of the question. No, I'll do this, but some outside main city still... Wait. They still do that on the Quebec side. We have a Radio Shack. They shifted to a Quebec brand and still have a section just for these parts. See, now I'm so spoiled. We have... In Ohio, we have multiple micro centers here. So, like, you're never too awful far from one. When I was a kid, like, you only had a Radio Shack, and Radio Shack was far away. It wasn't that close. I guess Micro Center isn't that close to where I live. But I can go there if I want to. If I need something day of, I could go there and get it if I had to. Then they try to bring back Radio Shack to sell NFTs. So someone bought the Radio Shack name and then tried to use it to sell NFTs. Because they sold the name and copyright stuff in the bankruptcy. So some guy owns it and he tried to use it for that. But like that's not the people who own Radio Shack, right? LED bar/dot display driver. This intrigues me. So it says LED VU display. Which a VU, that would be like features 10 logarithmic 3 decibel steps. Selectable bar or dot display mode. Expandable to cover 60 decibel range. So wait, this... Wait! Is this a VU meter? Do I have audio in on this? Wait, that's really cool if that is. I want to try this. I want to try this with the one that's busted out. Hang on. That would be really neat. LM3915. Yes. Hang on. That's cool. See, they don't make stuff like this anymore because like it's not practical. You wouldn't have a dedicated chip to be your VU meter. You'd buy an Arduino for, in today's money, less than $3 and and you just program it to do it. And like, yeah, that's like the practical way, but there's a certain charm to this dedicated hardware to do this incredibly niche thing. You had all sorts of cool stuff. It's bar graph drive. It's a bar graph voltmeter. Hang on, can I actually set this? Let's do some vintage circuit crafting here. I'm gonna go only off of, so, you know, it's the year 1989, and you go into a Radio Shack and you buy this. And, you know, you can't go on the internet and get a data sheet. I hope it still works. This is the one that was bouncing around the box. It should still be fine. Is it CMOS? See, nowadays, chips have, like, they have a lot of protection against static, but back in the day, they were way more sensitive, so it was a lot more difficult to get. Yeah, soy! I'm going through old stuff that I've kicked around, and I didn't realize what these were. I've had these... I have all of these in the blister packs because I got them when a Radio Shack went out of business. And they're from, like, the 80s and 90s, right? They're, like, super old. Like, look at this. Tone Ringer. What in the world is this? This is also $2.99. Like, is this a dual... What is it? Dual tone multi-frequency that you used for, like telephones? See, it's designed for use as an alerting device and a line-powered telephone! It is! It is! Like, that's so neat. Dude, DTMF? Yeah. Dual-tone multi-frequency. That stuff was still being used in the Basic Stamp. Basic Stamp had a dual-tone multi-frequency out command built into the chip. That's how common it still was. Even just when I was a kid. Yeah, you can make the dial-up noise. Alright, this is a dedicated LED bar graph. Yeah, soy, check this out. This is a dedicated VU meter. So, like, audio or voltage. That's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna see. Can we... So it gives an example circuit, or an example schematic on the back of this thing. Let me hook this thing up and see 6 to 18 volts DC. Make a dial tone machine. Well, I was gonna say I have a basic stamp that I can also dick around with. The Tone Ringer says, designed for use as an alerting device and a line-powered telephone. It's powered and activated by the telephone. This might not be dual tone multi-frequency. This might just make a buzzer. I'll have to check this. This one has a whole data sheet strapped to the back. The Tone Ringer. I hope it's a dial tone machine, because that'd be cool. At the very least, we could try to use the basic stamp. Like a pager. Oh, we're really throwing it back. I'm gonna take you back to the past now. Back when you get free calls by playing the sounds. Yeah, that's called, it's called phreaking. Phone phreaking. It was a big thing. It was a big thing then. I saw an article recently where someone realized you could use the same technique to unlock wheels on grocery carts that automatically lock the wheels when you get far away from the store. So, apparently people are still using it. Yeah, look how yellow this is. This was white originally. 2 microfarad capacitor, 1K resistor, 100K potentiometer as the signal. Oh, I see what they're doing. That doesn't need to be 100K. I can make that whatever, as long as I can sync enough current to the potentiometer. Let me get my capacitors. I don't have those on deck. The resistors I got in a big thing next to the board, but getting the big multi-drawer thing for all the resistors is one of like the most convenient things I've done. All right, I like having the close-up, but you don't really need to see the wiring. I think it's more interesting to see all the components. Huh? Angry video game nerd lives rent-free in my head. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We can do... Alright, so these connect to the ground. Yeah, these are ground active. This is a ground active VU meter. And it says it doesn't have any resistors, no current limiting. I'm assuming that's internal to the chip. We're just gonna line these like this. I didn't buy this big pack of LEDs to not fuck around. This will be so cool if it works. See, this is the kind of stuff This is kind of stuff that I really enjoy, but it's more niche, so I don't do it on stream as often. Because... Be impressed if they still work. I hope this still works. I really hope this works. It'd be really cool if it does. If it doesn't, I still want to try. Now I kind of want to get out the basic stamp. We should start doing this earlier. I could do more streams with this. Of the niche stuff. I think as a once in a while thing, it could be interesting. I don't think it could be interesting as stuff that shows up often, but as like, you know, as a treat kind of thing. I think we could roll with it. Glad you guys are humoring me this time at the very least. Alright, that one doesn't really fit. We've crammed too many LEDs in a row here. The last two I'll just line in so that they aren't too horribly off-put. This supports 10 LEDs, which is a pretty nice amount for a VU meter, and there's one here up at the top as well. This is like they didn't skimp out on their outputs for this thing. Is that a breadboard? Yeah, it is. I got out these old Radio Shack parts, and I found this cool little VU meter chip, and it had a little example schematic on the back, so I figured I'd try it out. I'm very intrigued. That goes to LED 1. It's LED 10, LED 9, want a different one. Yeah. Alright. Then voltage in. Bar or dot mode? Hang on, wait. This has a weird... Super late to the party. Oh, you're fine, Pepper Putz. Welcome in. Don't know what any of this shit does, but it looks neat, and that's all that matters. Yeah, this will look... I hope this looks cool. So, if this works, you could use this as an audio meter. A VU meter is the thing, like, you know, when the music goes, it's like brr, 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 and it has the little meter that goes up. That's what this is supposed to be. So I'm just gonna see if I can get it working. And we'll see. I think it's cool. Once again, something you can do real quick with an Arduino, but like it's so much more charming. It's so much more fun to try to make it work analog. If I do another one of these at some point, I should show you guys the analog design I did for my audio amplifier that I tried to do like super professionally because it looks so good. It sounded really good, at least the last I used it. Showed up. Yeah, like the old gas meter. Play a geyser tune in that bitch, it'll be at 0 all the time. Do you have a sine wave generator? I do! My, oh man, finally getting used. Flamebird Phoenix gifted me an oscilloscope months ago, and I've used it a few times on projects. It's super nice to have, man. When you need an oscilloscope, it really comes in handy. But it has a function generator! It's got a function generator built into it. Got any bread in that breadboard? No, stop trying to eat it, brother. Alright, pins 7 and 8. Reference out, reference adjust. 7 and 8 are here. Is this a 9-pin dip? That's a non-standard size. It is 9-pin. That's weird. Typically you do, typically, it's 8 or 7. Yeah, isn't it cool? But I'm hungry. Too bad. Oh, and then, also link that 6. Right next to it. I could actually cut for that one. Just so I don't end up... My aversion to using pre-cut wires really coming in clutch here. I don't have to kind of strip a bunch of stuff for this project. Go. Ha ha ha. I'll see if I can hook audio. I need to see how tunable that would be. If anything, I'll hook up a potentiometer and we'll just see if it can measure the voltage across it. 2 and 4 are also grounded. I'm not using any kind of color. Red, yeah, that's the color ground, I think. Grounded, 1 goes to the LED. There is a 2.2 microfarad capacitor across. We don't need exactly 2.2. I think we can use this 10 microfarad across these two. Is this a 10? 0.47. It's a very odd value for a capacitor. 100. It's just decoupling cap. So the reason why you do that, do you have a buzzer laying around? I do have a buzzer, but buzzers are different. They just take voltage in and then buzz. It's a little bit different. 10 microfarad. Pop him in across the voltage rails. The reason why I use the decoupling caps is because we live in an imperfect world, and you'll get little tiny spikes of voltage. The voltage isn't perfectly flat. It's a little, like, wavery. But when you add the capacitor that stays charged up, then when you get those little wavers, it kind of balances it out, and it stays flat. So it's useful to have across stuff where you have these sensitive chips that can be, like, reset or, worse, fried by little spikes and valleys coming through. You can struggle a circuit off the back of a cereal box? No, it's a breadboard. It's a proper breadboard. We're using real stuff right now. I'll power it off like 9 volts when I actually power it up. What else needs added here? Bar or dot mode. Oh, yeah. Okay, that needs pin 11. Also chain sensor. Alright, wait. So this pin 11 here, which is connected to an LED, doubles as the sense lead to determine what kind of graph it is. Interesting. So I'm gonna just tie it in to bar select, and then we can adjust it if that all works fine. That's funky though, isn't it? Signal is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll connect our potentiometer down here somewhere. And let's see what else. That goes to grounds. This is an unstripped wire. Why is this in here? No, the paper thing with the price tag? Oh! Yeah, it's an old... This is like a 1980s or 90s Radio Shack part. That I found in my stash of old stuff. And I started reading through it, and I was like, this would be cool to construct on stream. Why do you have so many? Because I bought out an old Radio Shack when they were going out of business. I went around to every Radio Shack in, like, a large radius and bought everything they had because it was super marked down. I was in high school at the time, so I had a little bit of money, enough to justify it. Old implies the existence of new. Well, I mean, these are, like, extra old. Because, like, oh, man, I got so many Parallax RFID readers, which are normally, like, 50 bucks. I got them for, like, $10 each. I have, like, 4 or 5 of those. And those are like new Radio Shack parts. These are crusty old. I used to go to get soldering kits. Yeah, Radio Shack is the shit. I really liked it. It's a real shame that they're gone, but they wouldn't survive the modern world, unfortunately. They did not survive the transition. It was kind of the death of like amateur radio stuff, I think, that really did them in. Wait, what? Why does this go... Oh, never mind, never mind. I see what this is. Where does the power come in? 3. 3 is power. It's like, dude, this chip is unpowered. I know it has to be there somewhere. We only have... There's only so many spots left. There we go. And then... Big leads. Power. Ground. And we'll see if this works. Oh, wait. I need to set the potentiometer circuit. I think we can use... I don't know how... Look at this old SD card slot. There's still one left in Dallas. I'm willing to bet they aren't, like, real, though. You tell me they had a whole shack of radios? Yeah, they did. It's good bang for your buck. Oi, oi. They did used to be huge. And also, when, like, microcontrollers first started being able to work with them, that was the hottest thing in hobby stuff. Because it's like, okay, you can either be pulling... Hang on, wait, where's that 16K flash? Yeah. 16K dynamic RAM chip for $4 here. You're either working with memory like this, where it's like, oh, a 32K EEPROM, that's your only persistent memory. And then it just became like, oh, you can just store it on an SD card, it's like a gigabyte. Yo, but when will they learn that their actions have consequences? Thank you for the follow. Our Radio Shacks are just consumer electronics. For what it's worth, when I was growing up, it was already like that. They were selling phones and, like, weird oh, man, they lost the plot so hard. When they got out of the, like, going into the 90s and 2000s, they really started losing it. So, like, the components and stuff were a real, like... They were always, like, decrepit. They barely had them. And it wasn't until the very end of their life that the Maker Revolution happened, which could have saved them, but it was too late. It was like a few years too late to fully save them, because they started selling hobbyist stuff again, and it started actually selling. But it was like, they were already in the danger zone. Yeah, 16K EEPROM sounds insane. I have a lot of 32K EEPROMs. They were pretty common. Also because I use the propeller chip a lot, and it didn't have internal flash memory. If you wanted to load a program to that chip and have it retain on reboot, because you could load just the RAM, but if you wanted it to retain on reboot, you had to have an external EEPROM wired into it, or it didn't work. Or like, you couldn't save a code to it. So it's essential. I love that chip. It was a weirdo architecture. It was made by a guy. I talked to the guy who invented the chip. Like, he made it himself. It wasn't made by a team. It wasn't conceptualized for a market. It was made by a guy that just wanted to make a chip, and he owned an electronics company. So he did. And it took him 8 years. He started in 1998, and it released in 2006. They had to get it manufactured by a different company because they didn't have silicon manufacturing equipment. But they managed to convince them to do it. It's like this absolutely wild tale. It is built, it's like outsider art. It's built like no other microprocessor. It just has this really wacky, like, multi-core architecture where it has like a central RAM and it loads stuff to the cores from the other, from like across the different RAM. Like, it's just so weirdly done. It has almost no dedicated hardware peripherals. There's no ADC, there's no SPI driver or serial driver. Everything is bit banged. But it's fine because it's multi-core. So you can kind of get away with that. It's just such a... Oh, it's such a weird chip. And so people did such cool stuff with it. Oh no, it was a different time. I lived in the golden age of hobbyists. I think I technically lived right before the golden age of hobbyists. The Maker Revolution, when things started, which was around late 2000s, early 2010s, Arduino started becoming big, and it became like a lot more easy to do stuff. Basically, this is 10K. This will be fine. This will be fine. I'll put that on the tap and then have grounded across this. Like an entire hobby I missed out on. Yeah, I like talking about the hobby side of this because, like, most of you guys probably didn't live through that, or like you weren't into it then, and it's a niche bit of information, I guess. It's cool. It's cool how big it was, or like how big it got relative to what it had been for so long. Wait, I had to buy a multiplexer in a store once. That shit was dusty. Hang on, how'd I miss that? When will they learn? Welcome. You had to buy a multiplexer at a Radio Shack. I remember buying a 7-segment driver that was like, the package like crumbled when I picked it off the shelf. Yeah, when things became accessible. It is, like, by all means, it is much better to be a hobbyist now because everything's so cheap and there's so many resources, and like, now, or like then, it was like a struggle to get resources. I learned electronics by like, I found, it was, what was it, schematics.com? No, discovercircuits.com, which just had thousands of schematics, and they were from like some of them didn't even work. A lot of them didn't even work, but you would just build them and see what happened. And that's how I learned. And then eventually I was like, oh, this pattern's repeating in a lot of stuff. How does that work? And then I would learn that, like, oh, you know, these things work together a certain way. That's how I learned electronics when I was a kid. Was just printing off random schematics for things, some of which didn't even work because they were part of a bigger system and there was no context. It was just P and cheese. And then, you know, on the rare occasion one worked, you'd get a cool little thing. Is there when you can go to the store and look through the drawers? Yeah, I agree. I missed that. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see if this guy works. Oh. What? Yo! Yo! Hang on, wait, it works! That's it! It does work! The range is really narrow. I need to adjust this reference resistor, I think. I think that's the problem. The reference should be... Because this is a 10K... Oh, hang on, what were they using? That's really cool. They used a 1K for this 100K. This is a 10K. Swap this down to 100. Proportionally swap it. I don't know if that's gonna work the way I want it to. But otherwise, I gotta do math, and I ain't doing that on stream, so we're gonna do this instead. Because this is the resistor that sets the reference. Let's try it again. Oh, that's cool. It definitely works. That's the... Dude, this drawer will not go back in the thing. Yeah, that fixed the range quite a lot. This LED doesn't work. What the hell? Oh, that's so cool, dude. It's been so long, I forgot how breadboards work. What happens if I unplug this? If I unplug this from here and plug this into the... Was it power instead? Or no, this should be connected to bar. Wait, what? 11. Also change sense resistor. There's a bit that's rubbed off of the schematic, and I'm having trouble reading what it says there. Hang on, wait, maybe another one of these. I have multiple of these. That one's also... Wait, is it just faded on the copy? Did they scan a schematic that had faded parts on it? They did. They're all identical. What? They really... What? Why'd they do that? Okay, interesting. Okay, well, let's try it with this directly. Whoa, now it's a bar! Oh, no, that did change it right. Wait. Wait, that's not quite right. What is that? It splits off one, but it had... Okay, there's something funky with that one, I think. What happens if I ground it? Oh, now it's a dot again. I mean, it works. That's really neat. It's a bit iffy. Is it hot? The chip? No. Sometimes you gotta check. It's like, it can be in between states. This LED doesn't work. Oh, wait. It doesn't work because I missed the pin on the breadboard. Now it works. Wait. What? Interesting. It's a little finicky, but I like it. Works too good. It's making up for lost time. I fixed it into a whole new problem. Look, I'm happy it works at all. Let's go. It's doing something. That's cool for me. All right. Dude, this old chip still got some life in it. That's awesome. That's also a cool little project to show it off. If we wanted, if I could find... I don't want to solder this to something because it's old and probably they haven't made it in years. But if I had a 18-pin socket laying around, I would make a... I get out my old cheap plain FR4 circuit boards, my PCBs. Hang on, where is those? Where are those? Yeah, this is the real Radio Shack styles with these babies. Oh man, except I bought 20 of these for $5, and Radio Shack sold these for $4 each. That was one thing that they always soaked you on, was if you had to get PCBs. They're so shit. They are colossally shit, and they cost so much money. It's why I pretty much breadboarded everything I made as a kid. Oh my gosh. Oh, I pop this guy away. This one back into the resistor bin. These back into the LED bin. Oh, that's a cool little project. What a neat little chip. From the old days. What else we have here? I say we can go through one other thing. I could try to get a basic stamp programming, but I'm remembering when I said that before, I had forgotten that they plug into a serial port. I don't know if I have. I know my computer doesn't have a serial port. Fucking graham cracker. Yeah, dude, those FR4 raw boards, they were everywhere then. And they are crunchy. All right, hang on. I think it's over here. It's in a different box. Here, I guess for now, we'll seat these back in their shoebox from whence they came. We may get these out again a different day, because we can mess around with the 555s and stuff. Man, we're almost at educational content right now. What the hell? Me streaming in the science and tech category, not bastardizing it completely. Rare, never before seen. RS-232 to USB dongles vary in quality. Yeah, but you don't need that good of, like, bandwidth to bang out bits to a basic stamp module. VU dot bar display driver. This is a different one. Yeah, hang on, wait. This is a 1.6. Are the other ones 1.6s? The other ones are LM3915s. This is an LM3916. It's, newer? What is the difference? They both cost $2.99. This one's in different packaging. And this one includes a VREF formula. I don't know if you could see that. Probably not. Will it focus? Focus, 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 please. You see that little formula for calculating the VREF? Fancy. They're giving you more information on the back of their little storefront thing. I can't remember what that's called. Blister packet. That's it. All right, hang on. There's one more. There's another box that I want to look in. So I think it'll be cool. Oh my gosh. Alright, wait, not that one. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Hang on, I decided to stack a bunch of stuff on top of it. Oh, baby. This ancient Newegg box. No, I can't show because it has someone's address label on it. Oscilloscope. Robo, I'm not doing the oscilloscope repair today. I'm not in the mood. I'll let you down easy right now. It ain't gonna happen. What the hell is this? Okay, I don't know where this came from. I've never used this as, like, a hobby thing. But, at the time, I guarantee you this was ballin', because this is a full ol' LCD. It's got a whopping... This has a 128 megabyte SD card on it. What is this from? Okay, oh, wait, I bet. So I took... At college, when I was in college, they threw out a ton of old stuff. And I took all of it. So I have some stuff that I didn't grow up with. That I just thought was cool, and I took it. Like, what the hell is this? This is a Gumsticks. Gumsticks Robo Sticks. And it's some kind of microcomputer. I have a lot of these. I have several of these things. I don't know what they are. I haven't really looked into them. It's probably some old, like, microcomputer thing that's depreciated. Alright. Alright, Oomphy enjoyers. What on-stream project are these from? There's 4 of them. If you guess correctly, you are a real fan. If you remember what project those are from. Look at these old relays. Holy shit, what is this? 12-volt power inverter. Well, that's not what's in this bag. Why do I have a bag full of just loose ICs? Air hockey? So, multiple of you knew. Damn, you guys really do know. I didn't expect any of y'all to know. It is from the air hockey robot. What are these? 7.4 HC 165s. You missed an air hockey stream? Yeah, chat plays air hockey against me. What is a 7.4 HC 165? I think all of these are them. 7.4 HC. It has to be a logic gate because it's a 7400 series. 8-bit parallel load shift registers? Yeah, wait, these are useful. Wait, what the fuck? I bought shift registers not that long ago. You tell me I paid money. I paid so much for these to get them shipped to me fast so that I could use them for a stream. I had a bag full of them. There's like 30 of them in here. Whoops. Well. Man, this is more useful than I thought. I'm buying all sorts of cool stuff. Here, let me lovingly scoop them back into this anti-static bag. You can tell I care about them because they're not going in a Ziploc bag. They're going in the anti-static one. Christmas came early. Now see if they're Peepo or Piso. Peepo is what? Parallel in, parallel out? It better be serial in, parallel out. That's what I expect. Gotta make an inventory of the stuff you have. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I've been in this hobby for like 2 decades. I started so young, and I've been collecting stuff. I have stuff from when I was like a little kid in this. So, it's kind of hard to keep track. Shift. Registers. Plus, I'm really short on space in this basement, especially from all the stream projects. Oh, baby. I have piles of these Mauser Electronics packets with small amounts of remaining components. If I ever need a surface mount part, just kill me. 215... 512 kilobyte EEPROM. This is because you can't find the 32K bit ones, and that was for a propeller project. I remember that. I remember that one. Yeah, Mauser's awesome. Hey, Pump 8, welcome in. We just chillin'. We're reminiscing. Here's what I was after. Oh, baby. This is my original board. That is not the original basic stamp, because mine was a green one. It was just a basic stamp 2, and this is a basic stamp 2E. I don't know where it came from. Maybe this isn't mine. Maybe this one also got thrown out from school. But I had this exact same board. I had this exact one. Before Arduino, there was this. You programmed it by plugging in the serial port here, and it cost $50 for this chip, which is a hell of a steep climb compared to the Arduinos we get now. Here's another one of these gum sticks too. I just noticed from digging through here. Those are probably worth, or were worth something at some point. Ain't now, that's for sure. Hey, here's the on my old robot. Is that an MCU or just a serial driver? This is an MCU. So back pre-Arduino, if you wanted to write in something that wasn't assembly, like you wanted like an easy language, this was the chip of choice. The Basic Stamp 2. It had a PIC 32, PIC 32, with an EEPROM, some other kind of driver chip, watchdog timer, brownout detector, like all these nice little quality of life things that now are just on silicon, but at the time they weren't included on the chip. Pig, let's go. Screen tearing? That's a different command, brother. Flicker is for when the camera flickers. You don't use a command, you just say, hey, it's doing that. Because I am a human, not a robot. And now, thanks for telling me that was doing that. Yeah, it's the Board of Education. They sold these to schools. Parallax's whole thing was education. That's how I learned about the propeller chip, because I started on the basic stamp, and Parallax is what ended up making the propeller chip. Pig ASM was hell. Actually, yes. It was shit. I remember I tried to learn it. Oh my gosh, ooh. Do you know what? I just had like a flashback memory. I had a blog when I was like 13 or 14. I had an electronics blog that I put all my projects on, and I got hit up by, what's it called? Newark? Is it Newark? They hit me up and asked me if I would want I would do a sponsor spot for them. I completely forgot about this. They were like, if you do a sponsored article for your blog, we'll give you anything $50 or less. And I was like, sick. Yeah, I was 13 or 14. I had no money. That was a legend thing. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take free shit for an article. I write articles for nothing. And they were like, okay, what do you want? And I was like, oh, this is my chance. I can learn how to program a pick. And so I asked for the pick kit, I think is what it was called. I can't remember what gen, because I don't know picks that well at all. All I know is that I had to write an article on it, and it was a pain in the ass to learn. It was horrible. Does Newark still exist? They got absorbed, I think, by Element 14? I think they got absorbed, and then they got absorbed by someone else. I think they're owned by NXP now. And I was like, this fucking sucks. But I was still, I mean, that was how I started learning how assembly code works. So it was a necessary growing pain. But man, I did not like that. Good lord, that was painful at the time. Alright. But this thing was cool. This was easy to program. It had, it was made for beginners. I still have all the books for it. Yours is a cooler way of learning Picasso. Mine was forced on me. Yeah, I had to do it again in university on a pick that was like the same generation as the one that I'd got from Newark like 8 years prior. I don't know why they never updated what they were using, but you know, that's education for you. Look at this pipe bomb looking ass battery. This is what used to power my robot. This is a Stingray, also a parallax device, a Stingray robot. I didn't have any battery for it. A through double A's like nothing, so had to do something. What the hell is this? Alright, this is not from my childhood. But it is cool. Look at this. This is a Xilinx FPGA. I don't know what gen this is. Focus, you fool. I don't know what gen this is. This has to be fucking ancient. Look at this socket. How often do you see these? If you've ever dug around inside electronics, if it has this socket, it's from like pre-90s. Or 90s or earlier. You just have an FPGA hanging out in the junk pile? It's a, look at this thing. What is this? An XC3020. Okay, hang on. We looking up FPGAs. I don't have good FPGAs hanging around. Let's see. XC3020. How old is this? Datasheets.com. Okay, hang on. Oh, you found it all. Prob's not Jack. Already got it. They're dog shit expensive if you want to get industry standard ones. Yeah, I have a... I've borrowed one from work. November 9, 1998. This is ancient. 15... Hang on. Look at the spec on this thing, dude. 1,500 logic gates. 64 CLBs. 64 IO. 256 flip-flops. Okay, so for anyone who does not know... Oh, it has a program button on it. That's weird. For anyone who doesn't know, let me look up. So I've worked with the Xilinx Ultra Scale. Or let's even just look like the Xilinx, what's their... What is their non... Because the Ultra Scales is an MP-SoC. So that's different. That has like other cores. It has like microcontroller cores, and it has A53 ARM cores that you can run micro Linux on with FPGA fabric. So it's not even just an FPGA. It's an FPGA with all this other shit. And let me see documentation. Sure, product guides. Architecture and overview. I just want a gate count. I just want a count of the gates. For comparison, this thing has 3,000 DSPs, which the other one doesn't even have. They didn't have DSPs then. Oh, hang on, wait. I need it broken down more than that, because that's too high level. Here we go. Okay, so, what's this one? What's an FPGA? Okay, oh yeah. Let me explain. So an FPGA, microcontroller, the way it works, a microcontroller or a microprocessor is you write instructions and then the computer has a clock that loops through those instructions and executes them in order. That is how microcontrollers work. If it's multi-core, then you have multiple cores that do that. But that's the same basic thing. This guy, an FPGA, is it's a collection of gates, and when you program it, you're changing the connection between the gates to physically change the hardware properties. That's a little that's like simplified and not entirely super accurate, but it's more like programming hardware than writing code. And the main thing, the ultimate TLDR is it's way faster. It's harder to make things work with it. It's less convenient, but it is way faster. Yeah, hardware programming is GOAT. It's combinational circuits. You can make things run at the same time. Everything runs concurrent. It's a different process, but you know, for the complete layperson, it's just a really fast thing. You think in binary logic. On the engineering side, it's a completely different beast. And at the time, this was hot. This has 1,500 logic gates. Okay, so a modern Xilinx, this is from 1998, a modern Xilinx, and this one was made, I started working with it in, 2018? So a few years ago. Okay, the one from the 90s that we're looking at right here. 256 flip-flops and 1,500 max logic gates. The one that I've worked with had 218,000 flip-flops, 109,000 lookup tables. Doesn't even have a max. Okay, max logic cells of 308,437. So we've gotten a little bit better over time. We gotten a little bit bigger in the time since the 90s when this was popping off. The growth is insane. Like, even if you don't know anything about this, like, it's still cool just how far we've come. Do I have... Oh my gosh, wait. We might be able to go full historian here. Do I have that ultra scale board here? Because it's not company branded, so I should be able to show it to you if I have one. Do I have one? Question. I might have had to take it back. Oh, I think I had to take it back. It's pretty expensive, so you know, nothing personnel, kid. Yeah. Here's one. Hang on, wait. I do have this, though. I do have this. Alright, I don't have the newest new one, but here's one from, like, a decade later. So the one that I was comparing to was, like, 20 years later. Here's one that's, like, 10 years later. So this is this is Altera, which is their competitor to Xilinx. This is an Altera Cyclone 2. This is the DE2. This thing's awesome. I love working with this dev kit. Because, I don't know, man. I am highly stimulated by having 32 individual switches lined up on the same board. I work with a Cyclone too. Yeah, no, this is a real common one to mess with. This was, back when they made these two, you could draw the schematic and have it loaded as a schematic, which is really neat. They don't do that anymore. Because, like, practically, it makes no sense. But, like... in terms of being able to see, oh, I make a circuit and then it loads it on, it was really cool. I had to convert code that was written in a schematic for this thing to VHDL for work. I think that was like last year or so. Oh, fun times. This is a real cool dev board. I love this thing. All HDL IDEs are freakishly awful. Dude, I want to strangle whoever made Vitus. Or is it's Vivado, but then they made it into Vitus when they updated it. Good lord. Cordis 2 also is shit, so I know it's not just Xilinx. You, VHDL, what are you, a Verilog? Or worse, a system Verilog programmer. Disgusting. Oi, Quartus is hell. Vitus Vivato, all garbage. I'll put this guy away. I really did think I still had that ultra scale, but now I'm starting to remember we had to take it back. That dev kit did cost like $1,200. Nah, dog, I use chisel. You fucking caveman. Let's see what else is in there. There's some arcade beasts in this box. So let's see if we got anything else. Circuit Monkey. CircuitMonkey.com breadboard for the sunspots. There's a lot of decrepit systems in here. As I said, this is a lot of stuff that I stole from university when they were throwing it away. I went dumpster diving there. Got a lot of this stuff. Ooh, I see some chips. Some crunchy chips in the bottom of this. I kind of like Quartus. Blasphemy. I like the fact that I could draw schematics in Quartus. Because, that's fun. Not practical, but man, is it fun. Oh, dude, wait! I don't have the robot anymore. But... Hang on, I found the chassis. This is like a prototype. This is like a pre-prototype chassis for what was eventually my version 1 Micro Mouse bot. And the way this works, so first of all, this is not a good design. This is massive for a Micro Mouse. Compared to the other student Micro Mouse people, this was like kind of normal size, but the one we made next year, the one I designed next year that I spent a lot more time on was like this big. So this thing is huge in comparison. And it had big wheels that stuck out the side, but it had these holes where, so that you could stick a ping sensor, like an ultrasonic. And they would fit all in facing the different directions. Like this. Oh, I can't fit this one. This is a knockoff ping. I think I used real ones when I actually made it. Yeah, I participated in Micro Mouse tourneys multiple years. The last one I made actually won something, too. Came in second place. We got beat by someone who did... Oh, alright, we're back. We're back. Yeah! Alright. We back? Alright, Twitch. If we're gonna play this way. Back to back, baby. What the hell are... Oi. Your chat's blaming me. Yeah, why have you cursed us with tech scuff? Soy? What was I talking about? Was I talking about the Micro Mouse? I can't even remember. It's so long. I think it was. Not you too. The mouse went fast. So I took too many nostalgia bills. You lost to a fast... Oh! Yeah. Okay, so, the other mouse. So, like, our mouse, right? I spent a year making the mouse. It had a custom PCB. Do I have one, actually? Kicking around? I might be able to cover up my name on it if I have one. That might get spicy. Hang on. Wait, I might have one. But I'll have to... I have my name on it, so I'll have to cover it up. Let me see. Oh my gosh, wait! I have this? Hang on. I thought I didn't have this anymore. I just showed you guys the chassis to this. Dude, hang on, let me quick check to make sure it doesn't have anything doxing. I have the whole fucking robot. This is the Micro Mouse Mark 1. This is the very first one. Yeah, this doesn't have a custom PCB, so it doesn't have my name on it anywhere. It, oh, this one's busted up. The motors are real loose. This was the one that had to get scrapped for the backup. So I had 2 wheels and then these 2 roller balls that are in rough shape right now. They have these, oh, these little Pololu motors. They have little magnets that stick because it has a shaft that goes all the way through, and it has a little magnet on the other side, and then that's how you get your encoder readings. So it's all geared down. So you get 150 ticks per turn because of the gearing, which is really good for precision. Oh man, this one has an H-bridge that I built on it. That is scuff. But it worked. I mean, I think we came in like 4th or 5th place. It was able to navigate the maze, just hit like every damn wall in it, I think. Being able to position yourself in the middle of a maze is really hard to do. It's harder than you think. You think, oh, then you add like a position, like, no, because that becomes uncalibrated so fast. And even if it's a millimeter off, it'll veer into a wall over a long period of time. So it has to constantly self-correct. And it's so much trouble. It's such a pain in the ass. Oh, I didn't know I had that kicking around. That's awesome. Let's see. While I'm nostalgia tripping, do I have a Micro Mouse board? I'm finding other custom boards that I've made. So I feel like if I have one anywhere, it's probably in here, in this box. I said though, I need to be careful because of names. There's a, holy shit. There's a lot of XBs in here. XBs are expensive. Dude, that's cool. I didn't think I had that anymore. Why do I have so many of this one board? I have so many of this thing. Oh, Koromaru! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're just looking at old projects. Oh baby, look at these old proto boards. Some of these have been like chopped off or chopped down at the very least. Oh, I can't find a Micro Mouse board. Damn it. Oji-san raid, Oji-san raid. Welcome, welcome. I feel like I have one of these things kicking around somewhere to show off, but maybe I just don't. My school, because I funded all these robots myself, did the iPhone live? Yes! We successfully repaired the iPhone. And it works, and I got it unlocked, and now we Gucci. Is going to play baseball again? Nah, hopefully not. Oh, hey, Cherry Pewin, thank you for the follow. Mouse has to take the shortest path. Yeah. So Micro Mouse competitions are, you have a big maze, and you have to build a robot that can navigate through the maze to the center. It has 10 minutes, and it's whichever time from beginning to center is the fastest counts as your time. So it can do a real slow pass where it maps it out, and then it does a speed run, which is what the last one I made that actually did well. That's what it did. Or it can just go slow the whole time. In student competitions, most mice never make it to the center because it's so damn hard to do. Oi, oi. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Oh, do you know what I do have to show? Do you know what I do have? If I don't have the mouse PCB, I can show you. Oh man, I do still have this. So. Hard to program an efficient language into robot terms. It's hard to program this. Just got home. How are things going? Going well. I'm just talking about my competitive robot days. Okay, so a Micro Mouse maze is 16 by 16 squares of, I think it's 20 by 20 centimeters with walls of a specific height between all of them. Like it's a whole, it's very specific. It's, and it's massive. And our school did not have one. We had none. So well, how do we test this without having a maze? Because building one, it takes up so much room. You need like a dedicated room to do it. So what I did was I built this. I had a laser cutter that I built, it was the summer before senior year. And so senior year, for the last Micro Mouse, I built this kit that, so this is all laser cut out of cheap plywood. I think this cost me like $10 to make, or so. It has these pegs, and these are just, it's plywood that's been cut into little U-shapes that you fit together. And so now, instead of needing this milled, expensive kit, I made it so that you can just fit these boys together, like this, into whatever size grid you want, basically. And then, oh, also the color is specific because of the sensors that you use. So it has to be white walls, black floor. You fit the pegs in these little slots, and it can all be laser cut, so it can be made really fast. Like if I 3D printed stuff, it'd take fucking forever, because this is a massive kit that is big enough to make a full-size maze if we wanted to. And look, because these are T-shaped, the way these are shaped, you can put them on the edges without needing an outside piece, which is really cool. And then, once you have your pegs in, I'll just put in a couple more so that you can see. And the walls slot between the pegs. It's not perfect. A proper Micro Mouse, the walls have to all be smooth, and these, they're like skinnier, and the pegs are the width of what the wall is supposed to be. But it's fine for testing, and it gave us something so that we could see if our algorithms were working. Chat-controlled Micro Mouse race? Alright, did I mention that it took me a year to make the Micro Mouse? A year of not streaming it, but just like working on it. It's a lot. It is a lot of work. It is an incredibly intensive robotics project that is both hard to program, hard to get the hardware right, like everything about it is just advanced. And even then, what I produced in the end, even though it was winning, I took second, it didn't get first. Even though it was good, it wasn't nearly as good as the people who like do this on the professional circuits. Those guys are cracked. They do some insane stuff. Like, I know that when I was last competed with this, the last bot to win the professional circuit had, it was like this big, it stopped at the beginning, and instead of doing a scouting run, it had a, like, robotized, telescoping arm that came up, and it had a little camera on it. And it came up, scanned the board from above. It had a Raspberry Pi on board. The Raspberry Pi took 5 minutes to read the map and calculate everything. And then it was like some ridiculous amount of time because it's such a weak processor, but you have to do everything on the bot. So you can't offload any processing. Then it just speed ran the course. It was awesome. And it didn't have to waste any time scouting. It just did that. It was a really cool design. The pro circuit did insane stuff. Stuff that I don't even think I'd be able to do. Yeah, you've seen that too. Look at cheaters. It's not cheating. That was within the limit. There is no height limit to any of these robots competitions. Because I did, I think I've told this story before. So I did Micro Mouse, but I also did Sumo Bot. Which was a different competition. And we did that against a bunch of other schools. That one was exclusively against other universities, right? And we did. The Sumo Bots have to be 10 centimeter by 10 centimeter, but they can be any height. Typically, you want them as low to the ground as possible because you want your center of weight to be as low as possible. You want them to be as heavy as they can possibly be while staying under the 500-gram weight limit. So you want them to be small, low to the ground, fast. That is, if you just have that, they don't have to be smart or try to outsmart the other bot. In college grade competition, you will win every fight. Like, that's all you gotta do. Can the mice mark the walls? No. There's a specific section about it. They can't leave anything behind. They can't do breadcrumb trail type stuff. They can't mark the walls. They can't mark anything. They can't leave any evidence there. Like a flipper bot from those combat robot shows. Yeah. Downforce sumo fan build. Typically you wouldn't have room for it because you only have that much space, right? It's pretty small. Sumo bots are tiny. They're tiny bots. For the specific ones that I was running, at least. But I think that's the standard circuit. Because even in, like, the Japanese professional circuits, they're running 10 by 10 centimeter. Anyway, all the universities roll up. Poor old DeVry University enrolled in this. We didn't even know they had any kind of engineering program, but somehow DeVry enrolled. They show up with a 18-inch tall sumo bot. It is this big at the base and just straight up. It is so damn tall. Isn't that a scam? It's not a good university. Because it's a for-profit college. It's not really a university. Don't go to for-profit online schools. But they show up with this. I say 18. It was over 12. I don't know how tall exactly it was. It was massive. It got fucking bodied. We saw it when we were practicing them the night before, and we were like, dude, what the hell? And they just like I can't remember why that it was so big. Like the motors took up like the whole bottom part, and then it was like an Arduino and a shield and another shield and another shield. They had like multiple shields on an Arduino, a full-size Arduino. Everything was like it was homemade. It had a lot of 3D printed stuff on it. And then like the battery was on top, which is horrible because it was like really, really top heavy. And it just made it that tall. I don't know what their thing was. Anyway, we played them in the first round, smacked them, the thing fell over and exploded. I felt really bad. I did not witness it, but I heard about this. It was very unfortunate. It just like, it fell over and shattered, and like the plastic pieces went everywhere. I Jenga'd the sumo bot. The poor guys. They were real nice though. They were all like, because I guess it's like where like everyone on that team, all the other teams are like college age kids. That team was like dads. It was like a guy with like 3 kids and like a couple other like it was like someone's mom, some other dad. It was like there was a bunch of older people. And they were just like, I'm just glad to come to the competition. I was like, hell yeah, man. They were some of the best people there. I'll take them over a million of those, like, hyper-competitive assholes that you get in these kind of things. Yeah, they did their best. DeVry did nothing to facilitate any kind of engineering team, and they were engineering technologist majors, so they weren't even... It was electrical engineering technology, which is an associate's degree. It's not a graduate degree. You don't take all the math. You don't do all the, like, lab courses and stuff. It's a technician's job. I was just glad they showed up. But I did feel really bad when we, like, wrecked their bot. And it looked insanely ridiculous being that tall. Yeah, they're the MIS to the CS. They are the kind of people that would learn from this. That was... Man, we lost to a kit bot. That was also a second place. That was really... I was upset about that one, too, because... So, those were at the same time. We competed these in other things, too. This was just the competition that I cared about the most. Because it was like the one that we set the deadlines for. But we competed those in the same... weekend competition. I was only allowed to enter one robot contest, but I made 2 robots. So the way I got around this was I presented the Micro Mouse because that was the star of the show. The sumo bot I kind of just made because I'm getting a run of PCBs for the Micro Mouse, might as well make a sumo bot too, and that one's way easier to make. So, and I'd done it the year before as well, so I already knew how to do it. So I got that one. Losing to a kit's like losing to an engineer. It doesn't bother to show up. The kit bot also, they changed the rules after that too, because there was a sumo bot for just kits and a sumo bot for just scratch. But the just scratch, the rules did not say you couldn't run a kit, but the kit rules said you couldn't run a scratch. So they ran a kit in the scratch one, and then they were like, oh, that shouldn't be in the rules. So then they changed it the next year, but it was too late. We already lost to a kit bot. And the only reason we lost is because I sent the dudes in. I trained 2 other people to run the bot for me because I designed it, but I can't run both at the same time because the competitions happen at the same time. So I was like, look, you gotta make it weigh in as much as it can, and you have to, like, you know, here's how you repair it, here's how you fully tear it down and put it back together. I had them, like, practice taking it apart. Okay, if this happens, you know, this part's bad. Oh, if the motor's stuck up, oh, it's the H-bridge. That's a hot swappable part. Here's how you hot swap it. Like, I had them trained on how to do everything. They got there, and it weighed in at 350 grams, which is 150 under the, because there's a 500 limit. And they didn't do anything about it. They were like, oh, I didn't have any weights to strap to. And I'm like, dude, you had extra batteries. Just tape the batteries. You had a roll of duct tape and a bunch of spare batteries. Duct tape the battery to the top of the bot so it weighs in more. If it weighed more, we wouldn't have lost to that bot. I saw the footage. It was so close. I'm getting tilted about a thing that happened like 6 years ago. It doesn't even matter. But they did the best. They did good. I don't think it broke at any point, but they did do the takedown and everything properly. So, I don't know. They were a good team. I just wish they'd been more willing to duct tape shit to that bot to get it to the weight limit. Because it's such an easy fix. It's such it's like the H-bridge blew and they didn't know how to replace it even though they like practiced it. That'd be upsetting, but like that's a hard fix. That's like something complicated. I'm upset that it bothers me only because it was like right there. You're running 2 tournaments at the same time. Took home a trophy in both too. Let's go, baby. I was trying to min-max my accolades at this university before I left, because that was my last year as well. Oi, oi. I've just been rambling on about my old robot contests. Alright. Hey, we did some cool stuff earlier when I was showing the cool VU meter, right? That was pretty neat. Alright. I think I've rambled on long enough. It's getting kind of late. Let's raid out. You're now an old man ranting about your past. An old man. Hang on, wait. What's the line from Inception? Where he's like, who are you but an old man lost to the world? I can't remember the whole thing. Oh, there goes my reference ability. It was fun hearing about your robotic escapades. How I get my camera to save its old firmware, the PC via TFTP? Dude, I don't know. I don't know networking. Do I look like some kind of engineer? Alright, who are you raiding? Who are you raiding, bros? Do you want to watch? Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people. Holy shit, there's so many people live. Do you want to watch more Lethal Company? Everyone is playing Lethal Company. It must be a cool game. Do you want to watch that? Hang on, wait. We've never rated Science streams. I don't know if you guys even know who this is. I saw them at TwitchCon. They're a real nice dude. They're another science and tech streamer. Hey, we were more educational tonight. Since we were actually doing something kind of educational instead of just goofing around with robotics, let's raid into an actual smart science streamer. Wait, you have a sub to them, L:Q? This guy's a PhD. He does ant science. Like, actual, where he, like, tracks their patterns and whatever. It's pretty cool. And he does it in, like... It's pretty family-friendly, so, you know, be family-friendly when you go there. They're building models tonight, though. So, that'll be cool. Anyway. Alcohol and Q, sub to everyone. Him and Paleontologizing. I met both of them at TwitchCon. They're like two of the cool sci and tech streamers. I feel like I don't talk about other sci and tech streamers that often, but I'll show them now because they're both pretty awesome. Paleontologizing did a like live in the field digging up dinosaur bones paleontology stream for like a couple weeks, which is unreal. I'll have to raid him sometime as well. These dudes are actually smart. They have PhDs and shit. I look like an idiot compared to all these other science dudes. But anyway, thank you so much for hanging out while we fixed stuff and talked about robots. Even though I lost, so many people dropped out because the stream kept going away. Appreciate everyone who stuck around. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye.